I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I'm here. Don't worry. I'm gonna continue the story. I just need to get water. I need to get hydrated. I need to have a piss, actually. I'm gonna be here. Alright? Just bear with me. Just bear with me. Okay? Thank you. Thank you for bearing with me. Hello, Chiquito. I have to like, I had to like do like a bunch of things. It's horrible. It's horrible being the only man in the house. I had to like do so much stuff. I said I was going to get water, but it turns out I wasn't. Turns out I needed to prep a little bit of food. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, you scared the fuck out of me. I do that sometimes, Kito, I'm very sorry, but I'm just a spooky personality. That's what I've been told, maybe. But, oh man. It's pissing it down as well. Well, it was. It just stopped now. Fluctuations in the weather, huh? Nothing like England, eh? Alright. Alright. I don't feel like making food, so I'm just gonna order it now. I don't feel like making food. Like, cause I went in. Honestly, the later has been so weird. Yes, it is. I mean, to be honest now, it's what we call like April showers, so we're gonna have quite a bit of rain, I believe. We have been having quite a bit of rain. In very short bursts, actually. In very short bursts. Like, they would be... One second, I'm just... Yeah, these short bursts are just like extremely heavy rain. I think I have the voice changer on. Fucking microphone voice changing me out of nowhere. I didn't even turn the echo on. It just randomly turns on by itself. Need to get that fixed. Need to get that sorted out. Alright. I'm just... I don't know. Wait. Hold on. Do McDonald's sell fillet of fish anymore? Do McDonald's not sell fillet of fish? They not sell fillet of fish? That's all I ordered from there one time. You were in omnipotent mode? I'm actually gonna have a look. I will continue the story, the main story. Oh, goddamn. Please tell me. Is it in burgers? Where is the fillet of fish? They don't sell fillet of fish anymore. Do they not sell... I'm hungry. I'm actually hangry right now. I'm looking this up. Fillet of fish, where is it? Okay, it's an international... I know McDonald's sell it, but where the fuck is fillet of fish? Am I missing it? All I'm seeing is McCrispy. Oh, there's the fillet of fish. Okay, okay. I'm happy. I'm happy now. Alright. I won't mind with a pickle, please. Does it come with pickles? No, fuck it. And for myself, yes. I will fucking kill someone over a fillet of fish. I was so angry when they made the 99 pence burger go over £1. I used to buy one when I was out and about and only had £1 on me. Actually true. The fact that they don't have, like, any, like, savers menu anymore. Like, the quote-unquote savers menu now is just, like, I think £1.95 or something. And it's like, ah! Motherfucker, why? Okay, you know what? Yep, a large fries, please. I'm so, like, hungry. I've only had, like, a few things to eat today. Because I just need to get stuff done. And I'm a little bit late to streaming as well, like 20 minutes late as well. This is terrible. Wait, get some food. I will, bruv. I will get some food. You know what? You know what I need? A fucking double espresso. I need a double espresso, bro. Let's continue this to the basket. Yep. Check out. Am I not? Oh my god, Deliveroo just signed me out. I'm actually gonna fucking explode. Oh my lord, I'm gonna explode. Deliveroo signed me out. Right. McDonald's better fucking answer my, order within the next 10 minutes. Okay. Game time! Oh my goodness. Here's Lilia in all her glory.
Feel awesome. Now it's my turn to pet you.
Alright, bruv. Event time! Here we go. Here we come. I think last we, dropped off, we managed to find out, like, some new mechanics within the event. So, let's have a look at here. Revival journeys, that's what we figured out last time. Last time we left it off. So, Revival Journey, Ezra number 1. A teacher shows his student the way. Hopefully, yeah. Ezra, what are you looking at? Ah, Professor. This, I suppose, this can be considered extracurricular reading material. Dr. Crawford's Reincarnator Chronicles is quite an abstruse treatise. I thought you might find a little hard to digest. Very impressive, Ezra. Indeed, it's a bit difficult to understand. I had to spend some time searching for information to help me get it all. But it's all very interesting, of course. Administrator Sophie told me that this book was last borrowed 3 years ago. Okay, thank goodness McDonald's finally accepted my order. I'm not going to go on a murderous rampage, thank God. Let me take a look at the lending records. Ha! This last borrower's name was David... Professor, was it you? You should always read the works of your senior peers at the earliest opportunity. Hi, bruv. Your senior peer, you say? I used to work in the same lab as Crawford, but our research was focused on very different fields. I like dealing with plants, while he is obsessed with sociology and enjoys interacting with people around him. Really know him? Is he an arcanist? An arcanist? No, he's human. No different from the two of us. Huh. Human research reincarnators too, huh? Sorry, Professor. What I mean is, reincarnators only crop up in arcanist bloodlines, don't they? Bloodlines, blah, blah. Ah, so that's what you're worried about, Cesar. All surgeons are grateful for Ryotkin's history of X-rays, regardless of bloodline. When it comes to the many fields of science, there are no divisions that cannot be bridged. And for researchers, there exists no divisions between different fields of research that our love of knowledge cannot overcome. Do you mean I can also consider pursuing reincarnators as my own field of research? Just like your peer? In dialogue? He encourages a young researcher to continue pursuing the tale of the reincarnators, while at the same time providing as much support as he possibly can. Was that it? Alright, bruv. The old flame. Give the 20th century a hug. My beautiful, fiery friend. Alright. Finally, we get some through a bit more. Just chillaxing and listening to the story. Instead of reading. I am doing a lot of reading just to write on the script to Reverse 1999, though. Just to review the game.
Bethadia! Bethadia! Where did she go?
It was like a long slumber, or a view of the garden behind the wall.
A new voice is heard coming alongside a gust of cold wind, blowing away the thick steam.
But now, I finally get to see the sun again. The world out there has completely changed.
The person made of fire opens her eyes. They are also filled with flame.
But you remain the same, Flemmy, my dear friend. You found me and put an end to the long, dark dream. You set me on fire again, bringing me back to what a
Kitari VT, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. Good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is. I hope, regardless, I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for dropping in the stream and dropping a follow. Thanks so much.
Welcome to the end of the 20th century, Ulu.
I thought she said uwu, not ulu. God damn it.
For you, this is an interesting era with many, many new things. Well, I think we can learn them together later, one by
You
one.
can actually wait. The reason Kitari VT, thank you, and same to you also. Thank you lots. The reason my PNG is being a little bit fuzzy, or like jumping around random times when I'm being silent, is because it can hear the rain outside on the roof. It's chucking it down. For real. Goddamn, get me out of England, please.
Well, for my dear brave friends. Welcome to the Uluru Games, my dear brave friends.
It's cool you do PNG. I do 2D VTubing. Oh, that's awesome. I gotta see what your model looks like. I'll have a look after stream. This PNG was made by the amazing Wim. Let me just... Hopefully, Stream Elements works again. Please. Yay! It did work. It wasn't a proper shout out, but... Oh, wait. Okay. Let me just instead do an actual shout out as well. Because it did a link, and it's... I have links blocked. I need to change that. There we go. Wimmy did my PNG just out of the blue one time. She just drew it for me. She said she just wanted to doodle a cute carrot boy bun. And well, here I am. Anyways, consider giving Wim a follow because she's amazing. Awesome, I bought my model off Etsy. Oh. I heard there's like lots of like pre-made models there. It's amazing. Okay. The team members go through the gate one after another. Ezra, however, remains still like a statue.
What are you waiting for?
The conjuring of the entrance to the Uluru Stadium is sourced from a fantastic arcane ritual. Instead of a summon, it's closer to a sacrifice. The fire element also plays an important part in the sacrifice. In Spathadia's case, Ulu is her flame.
She's a firebender.
Will it have anything to do with the unique condition Miss Spathadia has?
She's from the
Unlike
fire
other
tribe.
reincarnators, she still has a clear memory of this life, despite her young age. Or, it's because the two light spots of hers, the older self and the modern self, are not that different, so she's spared going through any drastic changes. And the reason behind it might be...
Ezra!
Yes, I'm here.
Ezra blinks several times, like a frightened animal. Oh, Ezra blinks several times, like a frightened animal, slowly looking up from the notebook.
What can I do for you, Miss Spathadia?
I'm waiting for you.
I see. Sorry, I was too involved in taking notes.
She was too involved in yapping.
I will pack and return to Laplace as soon as possible. But before that...
After looking around a few times, Ezra pats his chest.
I have to clean up the spores and the mess we made in the battle first. Otherwise, they may change the environment here.
Pardon me?
Oh, come on, you weirdo. You're leaving now? After all our effort? I can never understand you.
You're the one that said to Ezra to not come along.
Aren't you waiting for me to leave?
Exactly.
Of course not. I'm waiting for you to join us. We'll go into the stadium together. Come to think about what I've suffered. Coma, hallucination, confusion, thirst, misconception that I was almighty. And then as you can see, I fell into a coma again after my sudden disappearance.
So, a coma just gives you a little bit of character development and now you're a little bit more humble? Okay. I need to go in a coma then.
I think you're right. I do need a doctor by my side.
But mankind cannot enter the stadium. We all know that!
And arm suddenly yanks Ezra into the gate.
Blah, blah, blah. Please! The stadium has never shown itself to any humans before. When life gives you cake, just dig right in.
You know what? Yeah. Okay. And then get diabetes. After the girl hops through it, the magnificent gate closes with a mighty snap. Oh wow. Uluru Stadium.
Struth! This is the Uluru Stadium?
Damn. There's a little bit of like fireplace there, so. Ooh. Some writings on the wall. Oh, this is actually interesting. Extremely interesting.
It's even more splendid than I thought. And more comfortable and pleasing.
It's like a giant arena, actually.
Comfortable and pleasing? I don't feel the same way as you do.
Yeah. Ezra takes a few steps ahead and matches them with deep breaths.
But not in the sense that this place doesn't look beautiful.
Ah,
On
I
the
just nearly
contrary,
dropped my water ball.
It's stunning. But physically, I don't feel anything special.
Maybe because you're human. Hey, wait!
Not so fast. Be careful. Miss Desert Flannel, you will fall.
I won't! I won't!
Desert Flannel stretches herself and suddenly steps firmly on the ground, running like an arrow towards Spathadia, who has already reached the other end of the field.
I'm feeling as light as the wind, and even more energetic than when I finished a big meal of steak and cake.
Wow.
I may fall anytime, anywhere, but not now, not here.
This is exactly what Arcanus should feel.
Miss Ulu. Pardon me. May I call you that?
Go ahead if you want, child.
Talking fire. Actual talking fire with a face. Interesting.
But of course, I would appreciate it if you called me madam, since I'm a few hundred years older than all of you. Besides, I am the most sacred flame of the games.
I won! Been a long time since I had so much fun running.
Oh wow. Despite interrupting the conversation, Spathadia seems unfazed and keeps asking questions endlessly.
Ulu, is that a lot? We didn't have anything like that before. And those benches!
Things change, Flammy. In the past hundreds of years, when you were absent, countless changes happened to the Uluru Games. New lawns and benches had somehow appeared in the stadium, but none of these changes were made by Arcanists. Those actually made by Arcanists were new events, new rules, and new management. These are the changes that really made the Uluru Games different.
I see. No wonder I've never seen ice race walking in my memories. Let me see. So there was no stone-throwing divination or a new tridecathon either.
Huh?
Ice race walking is not a traditional sport in Australia. It originated in Northern Europe and became popular in cold countries.
That's right. Ice race walking was introduced to the games in 1926.
Do you mean ice skating?
If my memory serves me well, it was introduced by the St. Pavlov
Oh,
Foundation.
never mind. It was Arcanist bullshit.
On one hand, they hoped to show the internationality and inclusiveness of the game. On the other, well, it took the place of fire race walking.
I see. I read it somewhere before. At the beginning of the 20th century, after St. Pavlov Foundation took over the Uluru Games, some challenging and relatively dangerous sports were cancelled. This was also the turning point of the Uluru Games. From then on, the games declined in popularity, and fewer athletes came each year.
Oh.
These people. No, these idiots! They know nothing about the essence of the Arcanus sporting event. Where on earth can you find an Arcanus who would burn their own legs in fire race walking? Everyone knows you'll be fine as long as you believe the fire's harmless.
I don't think that's how fire works, but, you know, this is a world of mystery, magic, and fantasy.
But in point of fact, fire is dangerous.
Yes. Ezra replies in a whisper and looks up, checking the roof from left to right.
But think about it. It's unbelievable. Given your short fuse, I can't believe you just let them cancel your favorite event, Ulu.
Short fuse?
Yeah, you heard it right. She's got the hottest temper. Burns like a cell.
Things changed, Flemmy. I have already spent over 1,000 years in this world. I'm no longer the young, hot-headed flame of your age. Even your grandmother should call me Grandma now.
Grandma? So they can just take away your favorite event just because you're old now? I don't understand.
Walking a few steps away, Spathadia clenches her fists in anger.
Anyway, Flemmy is back. It's time Arcanus took back the Uluru Games from the Foundation. Let's design a new list of events that fit real Arcanists. We'll start from fire race walking. There are woods here. Ulu can start some bonfires with them.
Will the Foundation agree to this? They seem difficult to deal with.
Yep.
It's hard to take it over from the Foundation. But if we have all the security-related facilities prepared and apply to host the event through Laplace Scientific Computing Center...
Considering Spathadia's identity, we do stand a chance. But the paperwork we're going to deal with...
Come on! Come on! You're not supposed to talk about paperwork in the sacred Uluru Stadium. Instead of a bunch of weak office workers who would pant from climbing a few stairs, what I need is some real athletes who can help me complete the fire race walking. I don't mind whether they're cute or weird. I only need them to be energetic. This is the only thing we ask of athletes in this sport.
Great idea, but the only inconvenience is that we are in the middle of the desert, a place where only flies visit. And as I checked my contact list, I saw only client, and client. The ordinary ones and the ones I once stood up. Where are we going to find athletes?
Well, I happen to know many Arcanists who meet your need. And they happen to be here. Right now.
What? How come I can't see them anywhere?
They're in the fucking briefcase.
Why are you opening the suitcase? Are you gonna organize your stuff here?
Open the suitcase, place it on the ground, and knock on the edge. A knocking sound echoes in the black space.
Anyone care to have some fresh air?
The other three standing around the suitcase look more puzzled. Spathadia tentatively opens her mouth, but shuts it once again. Soon, a clear clip-clop comes from the bottomless suitcase. Oh, it's Darley Clatter! Oh my. The first thing they see is a silky, shining horse with a mane fluttered in the wind.
The fresh smell of grass with smoked fragrance. There is no doubt that it tastes better than gilded carrots.
What?
And look at this army of royal guards. They must be here to greet the great Darley Clatter.
Royal Guard? What is he saying? No kidding. Is that giant creature covered with spikes his Royal Guard?
No, I don't think so, actually. A deep, angry roar comes from the depths of the stadium.
That's the Thorny Devils. The enormous creatures born in the burning sand of the stadium. They used to be mounts for the players, but looks like they have forgotten their master after all these years of slumber. Enough talk. Let's put them back to dust and ashes.
Alright, we're just killing them? Okay. We're not gonna retame them? Okay, I guess we kill them. Damn, we gotta kill them.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Alright.
Fine.
Handle it gently.
Bravo.
Let's just do that.
Oh. A little bit hot here.
The sword is drawn. Merci.
Take it easy.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Fight for the unarmed.
Okay.
Child, here's something fun for you.
Don't blink.
Aww.
Dare you?
Fine.
Rude. That
Don't blink.
works.
Pride goes before the fall.
Too
I've been
easy.
there.
Too
Better
easy.
take it.
Yes! Another great victory! And I dedicate this win to Miss Spathadia!
Okay, since when we use so energetic.
And to Miss Desert Flannel.
Surrounded by the fiery atmosphere, the girls raise an invisible glass to each other. Desert Flannel grabs Spathadia's wrists and lifts it up like a referee, calling out to the suitcase, out of which more arcanists pour out.
Now, people, those of you who are not afraid of fire and wish to walk among the flames, please register here.
Aye. Oh, more things here. What have we got here? Oh, it's another revival journey. Do I have to? Maybe I do. List of sporting events for the Uluru Games. Oh, reading. Hooray! List of Uluru Games sporting events. Provisional version. Arcanum themed events. Track and field. 400-meter dash. No. The use of arcane skills such as vaporization, blink, and flying is permitted. Potions and special vehicles are strictly prohibited. Requires implementable drug testing procedures to be designed. For example, random sampling before the start of the competition and standardized drug testing procedures for the top six athletes in each event after the competition. Branch Fault. The world record for this event was set by Carlos Castillo, the Cuban flying mouse, in 1924. By the time of his retirement, he was still unable to break his own record. Mr. Pavia once surpassed this height in training. I witnessed it with my own eyes. I'm really looking forward to seeing him perform out on the field. 10,000 meter vehicle race. Oh wow. Okay. There are still uncertainties regarding the distinctions between certain vehicle drivers and the vehicles themselves, such as participants racing in vehicles like UFOs, wooden horses, and artificial satellites. Okay. I don't remember who the UFO is, but the wooden horse is Dali Klatter, and the artificial satellite is Sputnik. That's funny. The individual event rules will provide a more detailed information on the situation to avoid any potential complications regarding the referee's decision-making duties. Combat events. Incantation Duel. The competition venue needs to be set up next to a medical station. Guardrails and warning lines need to be placed around the arena to prevent excited spectators from entering the field of competition and disrupting the competition schedule. 500-meter water beast steeplechase. Competitors must tame strange water beasts, mount them, and race them. Druids will be allowed to participate. Algae needs to be planted at the water's area endpoint to maintain the physical condition of the hemoglobin index of the beasts. Alright. 000. Fortunately, we're a couple of expert firefighters. I then. Okay. 000. 000 is in 1,000. 2,000.
Great! Faster! Higher!
Oh, you've got a little ornament on your head now. A grandma can be crazy about sports too. Give her time, and she will burn like the sun. Oh fuck! I just got an updated arrival for it. For my order. But damn. Damn.
Yes! Ulu! You are exactly the Ulu I knew in my memory. Fire race walking. Operate 400 meters. Brent's Bolt and Melindy's Harvest. It brought back so many old games. Oh, I have to go. The bunny arm wrestling is about to start.
Bunny arm wrestling. Oh, I fear for your arm, Spathadia. Games after games, ideas after ideas. Both active and inactive arcanists find their own happiness on this field.
Wow. The people are having a good time here. They are sweaty, but also delighted. I've never seen anything like this in Laplace.
Once again, Ezra looks up at the shabby rooftop.
As Miss Ulu said, this excitement comes from the stadium itself. Is this a recovery arcane skill that works on arcanists? Or a kind of cheering potion?
A cheering potion?
No, I don't think so. It just smells familiar.
Alright.
Yes, right.
It's Regulus!
I agree with you.
So you have a mother?
It smells like the weird cave on that island.
What are you referencing the stuff from 2006, 7?
I smell beef with tomato and mixed grilling sauce. It must be my tomato steak flavoured potato crisp. This is great fun.
Okay, she said crisp. She redeemed herself.
Touch a drop, but feeling dizzy.
Watch out, Regulus. You're falling down.
Is she high? Supported by a pair of friendly arms, the rocking pirate suddenly jumps like a long, thin jelly.
Oh, are you saying that a sports game can narcotize people too? I think Mr. Apple knows it better than me.
Yeah, she's high.
Let me check where he is.
Despite her weakness, the pirate's excitement is not dampened. She's in a jelly mood to explore.
I see him! I see a red ball! Oh, that must be Mr. Apple! But he seems rounder and bigger.
While voting is trying to keep a drunk Regulus balanced, the game on the other side of the stadium has come to an end. Spathadia wipes the sweat off her forehead with rosy cheeks and sparkling eyes.
Time's up, and the victory goes to Miss Desert Flannel!
Oh. Ouch.
I told ya, no one beats me at arm wrestling.
I lost. You are so strong. The strongest I have ever.
Spathadia bounces up like a spring and immediately slumps down.
Spathadia, you alright? Hey, wake up! Go, get me the wet towel.
Oh man. Folding the towel and putting it on that rosy girl's forehead has become a routine to Desert Flannel. After finishing this, she fans her with her own jacket.
Her temperature is a bit lower than just now, but her condition is quite stable. I guess it's not a reincarnator reaction, but something else.
Is she alright? She feels hot, but not as hot as the horseshoe made of pure gold.
I'm positive that she was once a lot hotter than your little hooves are right now. She was a walking fire that burned fiercely, the forest-destroying kind.
Oh, true. Heyo? Okay, my order's just been picked up. It's coming to me now! Hooray! Oh, this guy's on a bicycle. Alright. Oh, fuck! One second. The wooden horse whinnies in panic and rolls backward on its squeaky metal wheels.
Please don't panic. I have not observed any signs of a flame in her eyes or mouth. She's not ablaze again. Miss Desert Flannel, did she have any abnormalities before she passed out?
Abnormalities? Some, I think. She waddled as if she was pissed and talked so loudly that anyone could tell she wasn't in a clear mind.
Drunk. Clouding of consciousness. No, Regulus.
Oh.
You look like an apple-coloured giant rock, Mr. Apple. You're so big, and our ship is so small. I'm feeling so good and inspired.
Standing next to a tremendous ball of fire, the rocking pirate has never felt this small before.
Huh? Seems your change of size changes your voice as well.
Alright.
But since you get this huge, we can strike those old fogies in London like a meteor. On top of the world, there will be our flag of rock and roll. Come to me. I require the biggest hug.
Oh, 1 second. Tell you what, I should also shout out Jakito because he was at the start of the stream. Let me just I did a question mark again. But thank God Stream Elements bot works now. There we go. And I think... There we go. Hey! Regulus!
It's hot! It's burning! It's burning my hands!
I mean, of course it is, but it's fire, but you probably don't know that. You probably... Because they are scorching, unstable, and fiery. That's what fire is.
Your sweat is the best eulogy for the Red Land!
What?
That's Miss Zulu. She's out of control. Is this also a result of the stadium's power?
Oh no.
Oh my! Miss Regulus, be careful!
The fireball grows bigger and bigger. Bunny runs to Regulus and grabs her sleeve.
Oh, I'm so tired. Let me take a nap.
Yikes.
Regulus? Regulus! Oh dear, don't pass out now! I'm getting you out of here. Just a sec.
Snore.
Another one has passed out. If we let it go on like this, every Arcanist here would... Miss Verton, we have to leave at once.
But Miss Bathodea has passed out too. Who can open that door?
Bunny, take everyone back to the suitcase. Don't let anyone out before I open it again.
Oh my god, the eyes are so intricate as well. What the heck? Yo! That's actually pretty cool.
Alright, got it. Oops, I got tripped by... Huh? Mr. Apple, why are you sleeping in the grass?
Dolly is on it!
Dolly! With Click on his back and Apple in his mouth, Dolly Clatter pushes the sauce into the suitcase and jumps inside after her. Clang! The suitcase closes, blocking the fire from a full room of Arcanists.
Oh, the fun of sports! I am burning like I did 1,000 years ago! Let's dance, hand in hand, for the respectable sunshine and rain!
Oh my. Fire is always scorching, not to mention the Uluru flame, which has been burning for 1,000 years. She emits a heat like she did as a newborn baby, smoke coming billowing from the soil. Even the beast bones inside eventually burn.
This is too dangerous. She may start a fire.
I mean, she is the fire, what the heck are you talking about?
We have to put her out for now.
As in, neutralize, right? As returns to Verton, they both remember what had happened that night at the
The
park.
good news is, we are already a skilled fire brigade.
That line shouldn't have gone as hard as it did. But it was cool. Alright.
Take thy sword.
Oh my.
Duel with
Hello.
someone fair and square.
Fine.
Merci.
No.
Wanna watch the aerial stance?
Handy, handle it gently.
Let's do that.
Oh.
The sword is drawn.
Okay.
Hey!
Okay, let's have a look here. Burn! So it reduces my healing. And also, I also take Genesis damage. So it's like a little bit of a buff poison. Let's have a look here. Giant Ulu. Sacred Fire. At the start of the round, inflict 2 stacks of burn on all enemies. Yep, we know how burning works. Passing of Fire. When another ally dies, recovers 20% lost HP and purifies all burn from self. Damn. The good old days. Why does it have a rifle? Why does that look like a rifle? As a mass attack, it deals mental damage to all enemies and inflicts 4 stacks of burn. Celebrating Fire. Mass attack, it deals mental damage to 2 enemies. If the target is afflicted with 5 stacks of burn, this attack gains leech rate plus 20%. Does that increase? Oh, 1 second. Okay, give me like a bit more of a sec, my food is here. I'm pissed the fuck off. They did not give me a fillet of fish at all. I had 2 fillet of fishes, one for my mum and one for me. No fillet of fish. I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm pissed off. And the fries are fucking spongy as hell. What the shit? Someone needs to get fired. I'm pissed off. I got a refund instantly though when I'm not tipping this person. I didn't even ask if they got like fillet of fish. No, I'm not tipping this person. Actually disgraceful. Actually fucking disgraceful. I'll just do it on auto. I need to eat my food.
Considering someone's physical condition,
well, I just had to do one.
The investiture can be simplified.
I'm pissed the fuck off. A thousand years of burning. A lantern red by passion. I danced 1,000 years ago in my native soil to pass it on. Lady Ulu, please calm down. The flames are rising again. She seems to be confusing her past memories with the present. We must help her remember the era she belongs to. The era I belong to, Where we came from and where we're going. The starting and the ending points of the torch. Do you remember how we met? Oh fuck, hotspots exploration gameplay intro. Players assist Ulu in traversing every inch of the hotspots to help Ulu recall the past. Tapping an unlocked location on the map allows for a quick positioning. Tasks will appear on the map as elements. Dispatch characters for the torch relay. Sending in characters that meet the criteria under certain conditions can shorten the relay time. Completing the torch relay unlocks other areas along the route. Alright. Guess I can just claim that then. I'll claim this as well. A hotspot. Let's have a look here. Oh, yeah. City Street Corner. What took place on this street corner became the defining moment of the entire story. Sparks flew as the fires of youth met on this spot. What took place on this street corner became the defining... Yep. That's the torch. This place. 8 seconds of duration. Alright, let's just wait. What the fuck is with my burger? Oh my god. You have completed the torch relay. The light of the flames illuminates a corner of the city. Oh, so we're getting ancient flames now as well. A spray of products. List of accompanying sprays. Survival journey. Emerald Tranquility Spray. Formula. Add a small amount of rough cockle brewer extract and maidenhair fern powder to the chanterelle base. A soluble green pigment in the rough cockleburr's fruiting body gives the spray a bright green appearance, and its smell also helps to mask the slightly bitter taste of the maidenhair fern powder. Clinical use should pay attention to the dosage control, as high doses may lead to excessive sedation, confusion, and sleep disorders such as drowsiness. Spray is also often used in specific spiritual rituals, to achieve the purpose of deep meditation and relaxation. Being highly compatible, the addition of other nutrients can be considered according to the circumstances of usage and the patient's metabolic level of enrich its functional effects. Umbrella Jelly Fungus Diagnostic Spray. Formula. The spores of umbrella jelly fungus are used as the main raw material. A suitable amount of lavender essence is also added to the formula. The fruiting body of lavender jelly fungus contains fluorescein, while the aroma of lavender can soothe the patient's stress. So it's like a little bit of an anesthetic. Okay. Well, not anesthetic, like painkillers, maybe. Application. The spray forms a layer of biofilm on the cotton filter, which generates a colour reaction with the patient's exhalations. After chromatographic analysis, the patient's physical condition can be preliminarily identified, providing benchmark data for subsequent diagnosis, treatment, and observation. Commonly used in children, pregnant women, and patients with limited mobility due to trauma. Kangaroo foam number 3, fire extinguishers. Usage method. Open the safety valve. Align with the source of the fire and press to spray. Foam will quickly form a mob of kangaroos to isolate the oxygen and extinguish the fire. A second, I'm just taking another bite of my burger. It's still so fucked up. But you know what? I got my refund for my fillet fishes, so... Alright. I'm still sort of pissed off, but oh well. The composition. Each foam kangaroo is milky white in colour and composed of small bubbles. Pardon me. Each charming kangaroo structure constitutes a complete bubble memory. The foam kangaroo targets a fixed point, the flame's edge, thus making it suitable for indoor fires and complex building structures. Iterations. The Kangaroo No. 3 fire extinguisher is a standard public safety implement of the Australian branch of APLAS. The Kangaroo Foam No. 3 fire extinguisher demonstrates major strides in innovation with regard to the appearance of its foam kangaroos to avoid any risk of copyright infringement on the previous version. Compared to the previous versions 1 and 2, there is no significant difference in functionality. I don't like it's not the fact that these fries are cold. It's the fact that they weren't cooked properly. These are spongy as fuck. I'm still eating them because I'm hungry. And these fries aren't crispy at all. And it's not the fact that they are cold. Let's have a look here. Laplace Reception Hall. This is a fire. It may signify a lie, or it may represent an incredible miracle. "20 minutes. Alright. Never mind. Okay, they're just doing their thing for now. Anyone else? Nope. I'll just claim this though. What's this? Oh, it's just story mode achievements. The Superman. The light of reason shall one day shine upon the earth. Pardon me. Oh god, I'm acting like a Karen, aren't I? Inside the suitcase.
Desert Flannel's dizziness is in remission. She's already well enough to deal with her business on the fax machine. Will it do harm to her physical condition?
Miss Desert Flannel is only experiencing a very mild reaction. She can move around freely and it is recommended for her to do so. Miss Bathadia, on the contrary...
She's not even awake.
No. But her body temperature and her arcanum level are getting stable now. She should wake up any minute.
Is it because she took part in too many events in the stadium?
That's right. She has to stay in bed for the next 3 days.
So she passed out due to exhaustion. Okay.
As well as Ms. Regulus and Mr. Apple. I have asked Miss Bunny to send them the medicine. If everything went well, they should have woken up by now.
Dr. Ezra, I'm back.
The bony girl pops out from between the crack in the door.
Both Mr. Apple and Miss Regulus are awake now, so I gave them some medicine. But Miss Ulu is still in a coma.
Don't worry. Miss Ulu is different to the other unconscious arcanists. She was weakened by the long sleep, while the other arcanists lost consciousness because of external factors. Look, this is their physiological data in the last 3 hours. Many Arcanists have told us that their physical abilities were improved as they entered the stadium. They felt they were in a refreshed state, like they had a good sleep or rested properly. But after they competed in 4 to 6 different games, or the average sporting time exceeded 3.5 hours, they would feel dizzy, as if they had consumed too much alcohol.
And these symptoms were relieved soon after they left the stadium.
Ah, you mean people are in oblivion because of that stadium?
Okay, stadium causes overexertion. Okay, got it.
If that place is so dangerous, is it possible to hold the games again?
I think this is why in the past, athletes were only allowed to compete in 3 different sports. As long as we stick with the same rule, the safety of our athletes shouldn't be problematic.
Oh, I got it. So this place is just as safe as the club I work in. As long as we ain't breaking the rules, nothing will happen. Like how the bodyguards and I take care of our club, the rule and special medicine made by Miss Ezra will protect the Uluru Stadium.
Miss?
Oh? What's wrong, Miss Ezra?
Lamau! Ezra's getting misgendered left and right now, isn't he? Lamau.
Miss Bunny? But you see, I'm not a miss.
Lamau.
Huh?
Trust me, it happens to the best of us, Bunny. Bunny slowly tilts her head.
You were funny, Miss Ezra.
Oh god.
Please stop teasing me.
Oh god.
What else can you be except a lady? A gentleman?
Exactly that.
Ezra is indeed a he.
Huh.
The bunny girl's voice starts to sound hesitant.
A he?
Miss Validia, you're awake.
Everyone misgendered Ezra, okay.
Nutrition supplement capsule.
Well, even me, I misgendered Ezra at one point. I think it was the start when I saw him. But then the narrator actually corrected that gender for me.
No!
Spathadia's hands trembling, pushes away pills and water.
You're a boy? When did you turn into a boy?
When he was born?
Yes, I'm a boy. I was a boy when I was born, and
Lamau.
I've been that way since.
What? Wait. What? Why did you lie to me? Why did you say you were a... Wait. You never said you were a girl.
God damn!
Wait, Miss Bethadia, please don't grip me so tightly.
Lamau.
Hey, yeah, I'm back. What happened? Our little Spathadia looks completely absent-minded, arms around her knees, and Mrs. Ezra is holding her forehead and looks overwhelmed?
Jeez. He is not a missy. He's a buddy.
Buddy, Ezra? So what? Boy or girl, is that such a big deal?
Based. Okay, that's kind of based. That is... I think Desert Flannel might be just as based as Tooth Fairy.
Nothing is more important than this.
Oh, yeah, no. She just got that capitalist mindset right now.
Dear Miss Verdon, I am glad to hear from you.
What?
No, not that one. That's for Verton. From some guy called Slouch Hat.
Wow. She fishes out a page of the pile in Spathadia's hands and throws it to Verton.
Oh, thank you. He's my contact in Australia. We've been writing letters these days.
So, what am I supposed to look at then? This one? Large-scale event application form. Alice Springs government. This is... that thing!
Yes! We just need to go to the city hall, fill in the form, and submit it. Then we're ready to have our Uluru Games!
What are we waiting for then?
Right, hooray!
Let's hit the road!
She throws back the covers and leaps out of bed.
No, Miss Spathadia, you haven't fully recovered. You need to rest.
I'm not feeling that bad. Actually, I'm feeling really good. That's right. Really good.
Okay. The little girl grips the arm of her doctor and gives him a rough shake.
The city hall's not like a no man's land. We're just going there to fill in some forms. They won't hurt me. Okay? Okay?
No. No. This time is different.
The doctor tries to stay solid as a rock amidst the storm of shaking.
This is not like what happened before, Miss Spathadia. I'm your doctor, and I'm responsible for your health. I can't let you leave my side.
I'm your doctor, says the non-doctor. You're a researcher, bro.
Your sight. Got it!
Spathadia stopped shaking, but began pulling hard instead.
You can come with me. Come on, come on. Time waits for no man. Our summer games are about to start. Wait, what?
The kids disappear at the end of their hallway, their yells and shouts lingering a little longer.
Whoa! Miss Spathadia is surely a good runner. Even faster than the potion drunk Miss Sotheby.
Yo?
Okay, since the doctor and the patient are both happy, I, the event assistant producer, am also hitting the road. Wait for our good news! What are these? And this? Look, I know English, but I don't understand any of the things written here.
Oh no. She's a bit out of her depth, isn't she?
What is Northern Territory Event Security Law? Oh, and what is Type 3 Field Safety Certification?
You need to be a bit educated, don't you, Desert Flannel?
I think I'll just go with C here for event types. That's what looks closest to the Uluru Games, since they're both two-word phrases.
Maybe let's just go with that one. I always go with C when I have no idea what I'm reading.
Actually true? So true. Desert Flannel buries her head in her hands, wailing, while Spathadia keeps biting her pencil. I always do go with C whenever. I used to always do that whenever there was like a test and there's like a multiple answered question. Not a free answered question, but a multiple answered question. You know, the ones that go like A, B, D, C, A, B, C, and D. Always go with C. It never. Sometimes, most of the time, it's never wrong. C is just never wrong. If you just want to like have a quick thing. But this is a secret, guys. This is a secret. So just don't tell anyone, okay? Always pick C, but never tell anyone. All right? Amazing.
Mass event application, fire escape plan. Miss Spathadia, does the stadium have a fire escape?
Not in Flammy's memory. Let me check Spathadia's. Alright, I have no...
Oh, never mind.
I'm just gonna write down an unknown here.
You... How are you, my grumpy little friend? Finally made up your mind to help?
Ezra opens and shuts his mouth, shaking his head roughly. At ease he seems, but deep down, he is a cat on hot bricks.
No. I have no desire to help a patient who doesn't care about her own health. You are on your own.
Yikes.
City Government Service Center, District B, Window 13 at your service. Thanks for your waiting. Your form will be examined.
Oh, great. She stopped. What happened?
It's not a good look. I've seen that look on Miss Judy's face. She's my math teacher. Whenever she puts on that face,
Yes?
it means none of your answers are correct.
Uh-huh.
This isn't a test. But, okay. Failure. Oh wait, is this actually a test? A sheet of paper stained with ink is returned, and its owners talk to each other, walking away from the service window. Give me a second. Had to hydrate there and cough.
Told you we can't fill who knows in the form.
Who knows you can't write that?
Please take this one.
Yes, Miss Desert. I'm sorry. And you are...
Hello. I am Spathadia, the director of the event.
Is he like sort of like jumping above the, like, you know, the desk thing, you know, where you like you reach up and then she's trying to jump up? Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is.
Should have let Desert Flannel talk to you. But she's feeling sick after reading the form. So I have to do it instead.
I will prepare a stool for you. Please stop jumping.
Another failure. Her form failed, that is true. But at least she gets a stool to step onto. Goodness me, so that must mean the fucking screen.
With this stool, I'd have to jump up again and again.
So this means Spathadia is tiny. Like less than 4 foot. Like actually tiny. I would suspect she would be like 4 foot, you know? Oh god, she's smaller than I thought.
Here's the form we revised. Please check it.
All right. You submitted the Arcanist Gathering Registration Form, the Mass Events Application Form, and the Desert Areas Gathering Application Form. Your application will be in the approval process very soon.
Gosh, yes! I'd go crazy if I had to fill them in again. I've never experienced such pain. We cried on each other's shoulders several times.
Is that something you say casually?
Same for me.
I'm sorry?
It's nothing. But please, take a look here at the second half of the sports game process and events application form. Most of the events of your application have been confirmed, not approved.
Alright.
If you want to add them to the Iluru Games, an independent application for each event's security permissions is required.
Oh my goodness.
How can I get the permission then?
Forms. More forms. Indigestible forms.
You need to fill in these forms and take live photos for the events you want to apply for.
I actually just headbutted my mic. I feel sleepy but energetic at the same time, you know? Oh, what a miserable piece of news.
Excuse me? Please, give me the forms.
Don't tell me Ezra's small as well. Don't tell me Ezra is smaller than 4 foot. Another tiny figure jumps up from under the counter.
I'll take care of them. Let the girls leave and rest. Ezra!
All the miserable tears suddenly change into tears of joy. She gives him a bear hug.
Oh, gosh, that's so kind of you. You are the kindest person of all the kind people I know. Thank you, Ezra. I can't promise I'll stay in bed for the next 3 days, but I'll take the medicine in time. No hesitation.
Lamo.
No worries, Spathadia. I've also learned something today.
That you need a stool to go up to the desk. The little researcher helplessly smiles, his face pale.
That is... It pains me more to see people suffer than to endure my own suffering. I prefer to give them a hand.
Aww.
Please, leave the paperwork to me. I can jump to reach the counter. Stool. Take another stool over there.
Just please take a stool, please.
Ah, yes. Jumping for too long would cause irreversible damage to my meniscus. Thank you so much.
Okay. Behind the glass, the exhausted receptionist finally shows a smile of relief. Oh, man.
The games in Flammy woke me up when I was still a small flame a millennia ago. They made me fanatic and crazy. How amazing, my young friend. I'm just like the present me when I talk to you.
What do you mean, the present me?
An old flame that has been burning for over 1,000 years. You are smart, and your ideas are fun. I've been paying attention to you when I was still a small flame. Looks like you have a lot of expectations for the Uluru Games. Sometimes it feels like you care about the games even more than Flammy does.
I do have hopes for it. My wish to revive the games is stronger than Ezra's, and my expectations for it are higher than Spathadia's. After all, we're in a different age now, which means we can achieve much more than a sports game.
Indeed.
But to be honest, I'm impressed by Miss Spathadia's energy and passion for all these. She's... Huh?
Wait,
Who are those people by her side?
what year is it? Is this after the main, like, the actual main story? Like, did they solve the storm after the... Did they solve the storm? Did they solve the storm before this main event? In the main story? I believe so. Because what I've read before is that this year is because there's cars here. Either yes, no. This is there are cars here, and there's cities, and there's deserts. We're in Australia. There's even this rock over here. I believe this is 1980. Definitely, this is 1980s. Because I'm saying this because Regulus was met in the 1960s. I think I've got hiccups. I was gargling water there. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Regulus was met in the 1960s. This event is in the 1980s. I don't know when the 1.3 event was, but I think the 1.1 event was in the 1960s. The 1.2 event was in the 1940s, I believe, or the 1950s. This is in the 1980s here, this event, 1.5. So I believe this is after the main story. Like the actual main story. Oh dear. Okay. Enough thinking. Let's just carry on with the event. I want to get this done. Little girl excitedly walks on the sand. her hands waving in the air and pointing each part of the space for their usages. Behind her, an engineering team follows.
From here to here. I want to build a neat entrance here. I also need a kiosk and a fridge with drinks.
Okay. Our engineer will bring you the suitable sample materials before tomorrow 5 p.m. You can make a choice then. And you'll see the architectural drawing tomorrow morning.
Hey yo, they're actually doing an actual architectural plan. This is cool.
Who are they?
They are engineers from Laplace. Our buildings don't meet the government's requirements, so we have to repair them. Ezra called them from Alice Springs, and Laplace seems very supportive. They took the fastest ride and got here in less than an hour.
That's cool.
Repair? Will they change the internal structure of this stadium?
Of course not. There's no way I'd let him do that. The Uluru Stadium is not a creation of Arcanists, but a gift from great nature and its noble spirit. All we'll do inside is sweat and let our spirits burn.
Wait.
Squeak!
I think I just heard something.
I heard it too.
Huff huff?
It's...
Oh, it's a bunyip.
The bunyips! And those thorny devils. They must have snuck out from the stadium. Darn those tabloids. We're at the center of the storm now. These things just won't let us go. Like some cockroaches attracted to an open jar of jam.
There are scraps of paper sticking to the corner of their mouths. Is that... newspaper? Mayhem. Revival squad of Uluru Games in City Hall with Bunny Girl? Mental breakdown of receptionist exclusive on Australian Knacker?
I think it might be Makarov. I might have done that.
Children? What have you done out there?
Alright. Wait. Material takes care of beast. Okay, then you're not here.
Look at my back.
Oh wait, Star takes care of material, I
Flying
think.
handbag for only 3,000 paper aunties.
Yes, it does.
Try for free. Try for free.
A little trick.
Ouchies.
Handle it gently.
Wanna watch the
Do
aerial
this one.
stunts? Right wing.
Okay. Okay, these are stronger a bit than last time. Oh, they get pollution as well? This is stupid. Just do this.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Don't blink. Oh.
Okay, easily taken care of.
Considering someone's physical condition,
Let's go.
the investiture can be...
Let's go! Ezra helped me with the application, and Spathadia brought the repairman. That's good. Everything is going smoothly. Perhaps we need to find a time to talk, just to make sure everything's perfect. That's a good suggestion, child. You've noticed the power inside Uluru Stadium. It's the fire totem, which burns brighter through understanding the spiritual connection. More communication. This will help us. Alright. Oh, more gameplay. Goodness me. Once the companion's journey begins, players will receive special combat bonuses in battle. Building connections with eucalyptus pods obtained through the revival journeys provides special bonuses to the fire totem. Only one of the blessings can be chosen per location. Goodness me. Okay, let's have a look here. Genuine and modest. Genuineness, sorry. Genuineness is the key to everything. It can open up a chatterbox and a closed heart alike. And it can ultimately open a door to harmony. The buff is when Fire Totem explodes, it deals additional damage to the holder equal to 80% of their attack. Let's have a look at Kind and Patient. Friendliness is the warm sunshine that melts the snow. It warms the rich soil, sprouting seeds and nurturing the flowers of friendship. The Fire Totem explodes, deals additional damage to all enemies equal to 40% of their attack. Talk and share. Sharing is a process of creating something profound, exchanging what you have discovered for what others have discovered. However, there are very few people with the ability to communicate, which is why it is all the more precious. When the Fire Totem explodes, a Moxie +1 for the ally with the lowest Moxie. Listening is... co-work and listen. Listening is the heart of cooperation. Chaos and clamour only cloud one's attention, but they cannot muffle the sound of the heart. Listening is where resonance begins. When the Fire Totem explodes, all allies recover 15% lost HP. Seeing respect. Forgiveness is a wound-soothing bandage. Difference and disagreements are old as time itself. Therefore, what we must do is not forget but reconcile. When the Fire Totem explodes, the target gains 5 burn. 5 stacks of burn. Grasp and empathy. It is from empathy that understanding springs. Let go of both hatred and prejudice. Comfort and harmony shall await you in the end. When the Fire Totem explodes, all enemies... Okay, I'm gonna get that. Oh, can I build this as well? No. Let's do this as well. Moxie is something that matters to me. Talk and share, grasp and empathy. Alright. Oh, and more stuff. Is this... Yes, Desert Flannels. A work log. A work log for municipal employees. Oh my god, more reading. When they gave me this civil service job, I never thought I'd end up working as an emu one day. Or perhaps I should say that when I was drowning in those irrigation project application forms, I couldn't finish last month. There are always so many applications I can't seem to finish. I never thought an emu formed of pixels would be of any use to me. But Clappy really is something else. I'm not even sure if that's its name. I just heard that girl with a ponytail call it that. It's quiet, strong, and has a strangely trustworthy air about it. So when I noticed it flipping through unapproved forms and trying to help them, I didn't think to stop it. To be honest, I'm not sure if I'm just imagining this, but I can sense an aura of guilt radiating from Clappy. It's like that kind of guilt a mother clad in a polka dot shirt feels after her child's soccer ball smashes through a glass window. The sense of guilt felt by a grandmother wearing a woolen beret after her grandchildren ride their bicycles all over a beautiful flower bed. Anyway, I can always count on it to bring me a basket of golden apples, appearing at my door when then bowing down all the way to the ground. I know this all seems a little over the top, but whether it's true or my imagination, I've managed to calm down the revival squad formed by those rambunctious children. Ah, that's right. I mustn't forget the return of Kate's backpack. She left it at my house when she came to the housewarming party earlier. She took her sick leave immediately after and won't be at the office for 2 weeks straight. I saw her today. She looked good and seemed to be preparing for an interview. It's strange. Who would want to interview a civil servant? Maybe I should ask her next time I see her. Whew! Okay, more reading here. A Naga Weekend Special. Malicious rumors spread by local newspapers. Exclusive expose. Revival Squad and Bunny Girl cause commotion at City Hall. Civil servants suffer mental breakdown due to extreme intimidation. The Uluru Games are on the verge of revival, igniting the flame of competition in arcanists everywhere. I'm sure many of you have heard the news already. Perhaps you've even passed by the revival squad in the street, led by that precocious female student. And, needless to say, everyone is very curious about them. They are, of course, a Flame, a 9th grade student, a fungus researcher, and a prominent public figure backed by the entire St. Pavlov's Foundation, making for a motley crew fascinating enough to make anyone's heart burst with excitement. Just like the Bunyips, who have been seen lurking in the city's dark alleys recently, these denizens of society's dark underbelly have crawled out of the sewers and thrust themselves into the spotlight. And are fast captivating the entire nation's imagination and attention. Following closely behind a bunny girl, a mad scientist, giant brown mushrooms, and a pixel emu in tow, does the Melbourne shuffle by the fireside. Where could you possibly hope to see such a scene? In a science fiction movie? At a circus? In your dreams, perhaps? No. This is all at Alice Springs City Hall. The scene of pure absurdity was also the first impression by a bystander, who was asked to be referred to here as Miss Kate, of the revival squad. We have undertaken all manner of large events and functions, all on behalf of guests with etiquette and a sense of propriety. But they're just too much. Oh my goodness. My upbringing doesn't permit me to repeat all the things they did. Please understand. The aforementioned chaos wrought by the revival squad completely destroyed Miss Kate's day. When recounting this experience, she choked back tears multiple times and even broke out in incoherent sobs. Let us return to that glorious event and reflect on our ancestors. And reflect on what our ancestors had to say about the Uluru Games. Do we really need these games, or did someone tell you that you need them to awaken the love of sportsmanship and fair competition lying dormant in your heart? What is the point of them? Selling tickets? Or is this just another case of sensationalism gone mad? Go and take a look at the page you just tore out of your calendar this morning. As we stand at the end of the century, who truly wishes to exhume those long-dead, decadent traditions once again? Whose pockets are being lined with the money from these tickets that seem to be on sale everywhere you go? Yes, we have the answers you've been looking for. Report Malkawa Naga Weekend Special Edition number 137. Australian Naga, your personal private eye. I feel lightheaded. Oh, they're done? Yippee! Alright, disperse them! Wait, what did he say? 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 The torch relay comes to a halt here. The flickering flames have enraged the filth beneath the riverbed. Disperse them. Hey, we're good.
Anyone offer your seat to the seniors?
Okay.
Fine.
Handle it gently.
A little trick.
Hey!
The sword is drawn.
Oh.
Don't be so hard.
Man.
Merci.
Fight for the unarmed.
Yippee! We did it! Hooray! The scorching flames burns it down. Thank you. Is there any more? Yes, there is. There's 2 of these here. Laplace Clinic. People in silver uniforms spray kangaroo like foam. The bane of all flames. Fortunately, this flame is not alone, and her companions protect her completely. As the torch. 12 hours? Goddamn. Oh, at least 2 counters with healing abilities. Ah. Okay. Pocket. Okay, to accelerate it a bit. Okay. La Source and PK. Okay. That should be alright. Now I know what to do. I just need to read. I need to read better. Lakeside Garden. For the first time, they are so close. So close that each touch of the other flames. Oh, so close that each can touch the other flames. Each can be illuminated. That's the torch. At least one awakened. Accelerate. Oh, come on, Knight isn't awakened? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna put all the awakens in here. Okay. Let me just pick this up over here. Yes, I know. Oh, wait, no. Claim that. Claim that as well. Okay. What's this? Yeah. Stuff I have to do. Don't worry, I'll claim that later. What's over here, though? Oh, I have to do this. A colossal and complex task of filling out documents. Fill out those documents now. Now! I need to level up Jessica a little bit.
We meet again. When you were gone, I collected every
Okay, that's enough.
yours and put them in that a forest party.
Yippee!
Look at my back.
Alrighty. You're all poisoned now.
Be serious. They
Okay.
Fine.
Bravo.
Let's do that.
Right wing.
Bye!
The sword
And this. Oh, and then I get debuff. Oh, that sucks.
Merci.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Let's just do this. Bit of a fill out. That's fine.
Unarmed.
Oh.
Here we go. Forms, and more forms. Faced with a barrage of red tape, the perfect human has come up with the perfect set of answers. Complete. Alright, let's have a look here. Oh, wait, there's more stuff I have to read. Oh, no! Oh, man. I might have to, like, take recordings of it later. Oh, well. Let's play house. A delicious biscuit adorned with snow-like sugar. This half is for you, and the other is for me. My friend, I miss you so much. Aww. What the hell? Oh my god, no way. So many pings on Discord. So many pings. Alrighty. Everything is going smoother than expected.
Laplace has forwarded the Alluru Games application to the Foundation, and it has been moving smoothly in the system in the last 2 weeks. I heard that from Mr. Slouchat on the phone this morning. They believe it will be a good opportunity to build a positive image for Arcanists, and it will strengthen the communication between them and humans. The Foundation is happy to see that happen.
Then when will we have the result of the application?
The procedure is long and complicated. Besides, the safety reports were only submitted a few days ago, so it will take at least 20 days.
Yeah.
20 days? If we start the construction after that, we'll never make it on the opening day. The engineers said the construction will take at least a month and a half.
That's almost the fastest they can do. Can we postpone it a bit more?
I'm afraid not. I already postponed it until half a month later for the construction. Summer will be over if we wait any longer.
It's okay. We have talked about the construction arrangement.
A map marked with writing. A map marked with writings is rolled out on the table. Ezra draws a new line.
We may start the renovation ourselves and move on to other things when we have more people to help. As I demonstrated here, if we plan it properly, we may be able to finish the construction in a month. By then, we can start the event as Miss Spathadia first planned.
Gosh, I already checked the schedule 100 times. How did you manage to cut down 15 days from nowhere? This is unbelievable.
Spathadia holds the paper level to her nose and has a read.
You're a genius, Ezra. I guess the games would have died on the vine without you.
It's nothing extraordinary compared to what a real human genius can do. Don't forget Arcanists are the pillar of the games.
Let me see. Divide the construction team into 3 groups, one building the entrance, and the other 2 repairing the internal ceiling and walls. The internal ceiling and walls? Ezra, I have never made that request to the construction team. You must be mistaken. We need not repair what's inside the stadium.
I added it to the list. I have investigated the site with some workers from the construction team. The stadium is ancient. The walls are badly weathered and can barely hold up anything. It has become more of a natural scenic spot than a stadium for sports. For safety reasons, we might use a support structure made of alloy to...
No! Definitely no!
Spathadia stands up quickly, overturning the chair.
This is the Uluru Stadium we're talking about, not some office building on the street. I will not let you in. I wouldn't have left the gate open if you told me your plan earlier.
But what about the audience, Miss Spathadia? How are we going to look after their safety? If one of the walls or the ceiling collapses, how can they escape?
Nothing like that has happened before. Not even one case in the past hundreds of years.
Nothing stays the same forever. We have to foresee the danger before it is too late.
They can run away from the danger themselves.
Yikes!
Excuse me.
You already figured it out, right? The stadium can get rid of fatigue from Arcanists and adjust their conditions and arcane abilities to their best. Even if accidents really happened, they can protect themselves. The prophets and diviners will also warn the others. We never needed metal bars above our heads to protect us.
What about the human audiences? They have no superpower, nor super senses. They can't fly a broom or teleport themselves. They can't even get themselves out of a packed room. In your plan, how are you going to ensure their safety?
Humans? What are they doing in the stadium? There has never been a single human in the Uluru Games. None of them have managed to find the entrance, not to mention enter it.
But I am human, Miss Spathadia. You invited me to the games. It's also you who told me that humans, like myself, can enter the Uluru Stadium if it shows itself.
The cup in his hands falls to the table.
I thought you were different.
Damn!
You showed concern about Arcanists, and you helped us a lot. You're a kind human.
But I'm not special. I'm no greater than any other humans. I don't deserve to be treated differently. I'm just one of the majority. An ordinary human.
Damn!
If I can be accepted by the stadium, so can other humans.
Ezra presses onto the map with dotted red marks. Dragging that arc he drew toward himself.
Spathadia, Ezra, guys, calm down. This is not the time for a fight.
This is not the time? When shall we have it then? The world is full of sports games for humans. One after another and another. But this is the only sports game for Arcanists. Why don't you go mind your own games? And haven't humans stolen enough from us? They even made our arcane skills accessible to them. They modified arcane gadgets and added some science stuff, and bang! The arcane tricks I know suddenly become something new. Some invention exclusive for humans' use. And now they're even taking away the Uluru Stadium with metal bars! It was me who found the stadium, and I'm not giving it to anyone!
Damn! Not to be outdone, the girl pulls the map to her side.
Taking away? No, I have never thought of taking anything away from you, Miss Spathadia. I was just trying to help. Like most of the Laplace researchers. We spend most of our time in the lab. We read, we study day and night. We weren't doing it to make humans noble. Not for Arcanists. Those products and achievements, they are the fruit of the combination of Arcanum and science. They were made to make everyone's life better.
One side is full of sudden resentment.
Make life better? Get out! You think I never saw the ad of Laplace? Guide Arcanum with science. Tame the orderless power with sense. That's what you tell the people!
The other side seems unwilling and filled with grievance. Spathadia cranes out to Ezra, her face flushed with anger.
Sense will guide sentiments, so as to prevent the latter from destroying itself in the flames. You have to tend to the flames carefully, to understand them, protect them from danger. This is what I've been taught. And this is also the principle I've always acted upon. And this very suitcase that we are staying in is also placed at the entrance made by humans. You shouldn't think so ill of them when you're standing on it.
The rational, delicate boy frowns and grips the pen until his finger whitens.
We were only trying to help. That's all.
The drawing is torn into two pieces. Underneath the table, in between, seems like the King's Canyon.
I'm out! It's pointless arguing with a rude human who has no respect for arcanists!
First trotting, then scooting and running. Spathia storms out toward the room at the end of the hallway. She slams the door and shuts the world out.
Sorry. I will go back to my room now.
Head lowered and murmuring, Ezra runs away from the table as if chased.
It's a nice map.
She puts the two pieces together. The crack in the paper still can't be ignored.
It shouldn't be left in halves. What do you think?
I don't like the idea of giving up. And I have never messed up a job once I took it.
Desert Flannel pushes the left half of the map toward the burning flame.
I'll take care of this, and you look after that. What do you say?
Ulu, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just feel a bit dizzy. My head has been feeling heavy since the battle against the bunyips, and sometimes even my body feels itchy. I think I'll be fine after I fully recover.
Ulu shakes her head and picks up the broken map.
Leave this half to me. I'll talk to her.
Thanks, Ulu. I'll request another raise of your accelerants from Laplace. Desert Flannel, you take care of Ezra. I'll follow the progress of the Foundation's examination. Let's move, friends.
Okay! The people set out for their targets one after another, leaving only empty chairs in the room. Bunyip! A small figure as black as cinder walks out of one pool of shadow, and then vanishes into another. Bye-bye. Oh my.
What the heck did you say? What do you mean no other progress? Progress of the Uluru Stadium renovation? Who the heck will buy our newspaper for this piece of shit?
His mustache quivers with every anchored breath.
Sorry, sir. We haven't been able to find anything new about the revival squad for a long time. They didn't even step out of that suitcase in the last 2 weeks after we got their names in the papers. Neither did we hear anything from the source.
The file filled with papers is thrown into Makawa's face.
I'm not hiring a notorious journalist like you for this boring news. Get out and find more. Some big and breaking news like that revival squad of Uluru games in City Hall with Buddy Girl.
The chief editor storms off, leaving his lion roar lingering in the room.
It's you. Good timing.
The tiny bunyip swiftly crawls up Makawa's leg and winds around his finger. Seconds later, it turns into a spot of ink.
The Uluru Games, on the edge of total disruption. The revival squad turn against each other. I knew it. A group of monkeys.
Monkeys? Damn.
This is fun. The chief editor and that chick will both enjoy this.
Oh my. Oh, I relate to that, dude. I relate to that, Makua. His body keeps trembling, and trembling, until he can't help but let out an uncontrollable laughter. Yikes. To be continued. Give me a second, I'm moving. Ah! Okay. More reading. The research report from a biology journal. A study on the effect of changes in water temperature on the bunyip's lie detection mechanism. Experimental samples. 12 adult bunyips numbered YP01, YP12, each approximately 10 feet long, divided into two groups, A and B, with 6 in each group and with a balanced gender ratio. 3 human volunteers, numbered V1, V2 and V3. 2 large enclosed aquariums capable of accommodating a total of 12 bunyips. 3 colour picture cards placed in a sealed, unlit box depicting apples, bananas, and pears, respectively. Method. Place the 12 bunyips from groups A and B into their corresponding aquariums, while ensuring freshwater quality and oxygen quantity. Freshwater quality and oxygen quantity are consistent. Ensure that Group A's water temperature is set to 14 degrees centigrade, and that Group B's is set to 32 degrees centigrade. Direct V2 to enter the room and select one of the picture cards from the sealed box at random, without showing it to the 2 groups of the bunyips. V1 then describes the selected fruit on the picture card to the 2 groups of the bunyips. This description can be true or false. To avoid the personal traits of individual volunteers affecting the results, the voices of the volunteers must be altered and the volume unified. Record of the physiological responses of the 2 groups of bunyips. Record the physiological responses of the 2 groups of bunyips, including dorsal fin vibration frequency, heart rate changes, and body temperature. Replace the volunteer and repeat steps 2 to 4. Determine the authenticity of the content described by volunteers via hidden camera recordings. Compare the differences in physiological responses to true and false depictions between 2 groups of bunyips. Results. When volunteers provided authentic descriptions, both groups of bunyips remained calm. When the volunteers provide false descriptions, dorsal fin vibrations and heart rate in both groups of bunyips increased significantly. Both groups of bunyips could sensitively distinguish between the behavior of humans when lying and when telling the truth through physiological responses. And the higher the water temperature, the more sensitive the bunyips became. Conclusion and prospective optimizations. The individual YP07 in Aquarium B showed significant physiological deviation in its responses. Through retrospective analysis, we found this regardless of whether the description provided by the volunteers was false or not. YP07 was more likely to believe that the picture cards drawn depicted bananas. Whether this is because the individual concerned prefers bananas, or because the high water temperature affected YP's judgment in a way that made YP07 more willing to believe that the fruit on the card of a tropical nature has yet to be determined. Follow-up research will expand and optimize the current experimental setup based on these two assumptions in order to study the correlation between them. Fuck's sake, that was a lot of big words. My goodness. Okay, let's see here. Oh joy, more reading! More reading, hooray! I'm gonna pass out. Oh, it's more reading again for Ezra. A page of research notes on milk white mushrooms. Name, white milk mushroom. Its introduction in the guidebook states that it is also known as the spicy milk mushroom. Is it really that spicy? I don't think I want to find out. Discover. This mushroom was discovered at the foot of the Dandenong ranges, in the shade beside a stream. To prevent it from dying out, I placed it in a cloche, and brought it home with me. External appearance. The cap is semi-spherical in shape and has a diameter of approximately 3 centimeters. Its appearance is very unique, with soft gills and a cap and stem as white as snowflakes. Unfortunately, it only grows at the foot of the ranges, not on their sometimes snowy peak. Beneath its cap lie many small spore sacs, which, when opened, reveal spores of a creamy hue. My lord. Do I read all of this? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna read all of this and then take a break. Like a short break, okay? This is weird. This is so much reading! And, like, dictating to you guys. Please have mercy on my throat. I know I have the option to not do that, but that would just ruin the quality of the stream. So, without doing anything else, tissue samples. I cut off a small piece, and when observing it under a microscope, I could see that the peluse was tender, and the curved hyphae were thick and wavy or angular. The structure is very similar to other milk caps, with differences mainly reflected in colour on the mycelial morphology. Function, edibility. Being a wild mushroom, it can be eaten raw or used as a cooking ingredient. After being sliced, its milk white juice retains its inherently spicy flavour, stimulating the appetite and thus making it suitable for use as a seasoning. I'll take good care of it, whether for research or as an emergency food reserve, should the need arise. Medicinal value. White milk mushroom extract boasts anti-inflammatory and antioxidant pharmacological properties. Oh my god, so many big words. Its polysaccharides and peptide components are used in anti-inflammatory drugs, and their inhibitory effects on tumor cells are also used in adjuvant therapy for malignant tumors. White milk mushrooms can enhance the body's immune system and enhance athletic performance. Does this mean arcanists can use it as a nutritional supplement? I'll make a note of this. I need to gather more data. Environmental indication. The white milk mushroom is highly sensitive to its growing environment. Thus, its growth status can provide a preliminary reflection of a forest's ecological health. This has caused it to become one of the ecological indicators for environmental assessment. Humidity, nitrogen, and pH level are all indicators that correspond to the growth status of the white milk mushrooms. This was an oversight on my part. I only recorded the growth location, but forgot to test the environmental indicators. Treat this as a lesson and be more careful in the future. Ah! Okay, I'll go to the BRB screen. It's so much reading. Oh my lord! Actually, no. I'm gonna do this then. Hopefully it's not long. A chance encounter between Ploppy and a bunyip in the suitcase. Okay. Ploppy raises its head. Hugo! Raises its forelimbs and slowly approaches. Hiss. Takes a step back and stops and observes. Goo. Rolls sideways. Goo flutters its wings. Lifts its front paws. Woo-ha! Tilts its head and touches the bunyip's paw. Goo! Circles Ploppy, shaking its head rapidly. His scar. And anything else? Oh yay, it's almost over for Ezra. Okay, I'm just going to the BRB screen because I need to go to the toilet and also I need to refill my water bottle. So, I'll be right back. My lord. Oh! I forgot my water. I forgot my water, guys, so I'll be right back. Alright. Glass slippers. In beautiful. Resplendent. And impossible to ignore. It might not fit perfectly, but we don't have any other choice. It might not fit perfectly, but we don't have any other choice. And now they're like a football stadium. Oh no, they're still in the suitcase. My bad. The door was closed.
Hi, it's Vertin. Miss Desert Flannel, is Ezra still with you?
After a while, the door is closed. The door is still closed.
Miss Desert Flannel?
Silence is the only answer.
Spathadia has decided to supervise the construction herself, and Ulu is now with her at the site. I'm wondering how you are doing with Ezra. No response. Are they... not in the room? I knew it.
Alright. A note has been left on the desk beside the bed.
Huh? Showing Ezra what the world is like. Be right back.
The hell?
Desert Flannel.
Come with me, and you'll see, in a world of your own imagination. I don't know.
Watch your feet and your head. The people here never look down. That's how you get muddy shoes when you're out here. Here, take my hand.
Miss Desert Flannel, what is this place? What are we doing here?
Something that needs to be done, and something that needs to be said.
Deeper they go, the louder the cheering they hear from the crowd.
Hey, big bloke, don't get in my way!
Yikes. The big guy steps aside. A ray of light penetrates the air and pierces Ezra's eyes, and the only thing he can see is boundless white. Yeah, it is like a rugby stadium.
This is...
Not a football stadium, a rugby stadium.
The warm-up of the rugby game. It's not a formal game, but the audience's enthusiasm is burning. I mean, it's hard to get a ticket. But I'm Desert Flannel, and I know people on the streets, even when we're outside Melbourne.
Sorry, I've never watched any games, and I don't know the rules of rugby. I don't think I will understand any of this. Do you mind?
No, I'm cool with that. Because the game is not what we're after. You see that guy over there? That's Tom, a shining new star in the NRL. The best fullback they've ever had. He's from the Melbourne Sailcar Club. They have a seagull as their club's mascot with a fish and a chip in its mouth.
Hey yo!
Yes. Okay.
Australia showing the colonization of Britain.
And that bloke over there, that's Kip Carl of the Hobart Blue Lake. He's the kind of player who knows how to really tackle. They call him the Unbreakable King. And lastly, I want you to look at that smaller guy. That's Russell. Doesn't look tough, does he? But he is the slippery Jaboa because, man, he is fast when he gets the ball.
But what is this to do with us? I still don't understand.
Ezra, guess how many of them are Arcanists?
Nice one! Nice one! Russell made it again! Excellent interception! The key score, now that Jaboa is slippery as butter, run for it, Russell! Victory is going to the Shepherds of Melbourne!
On the green field, Russell is roaring excitedly after his goal. He draws a cross symbolizing victory on his uniform stained with dirt and grass. Wave after wave, the cheer of audience swells through the field. Ezra, however, is pulled by a sudden force at his arm and heads out of the stadium. Inside a dark and long tunnel, Dizzle Flannel marches without hesitation.
Mankind is known for their physical resilience and endurance. That is to say, Tom and Kip Carl are humans, while Russell, whose skills and unpredictability are his strengths, is an Arcanist.
A reasonable deduction. Physical resilience and varied skills are indeed the respective features of mankind and Arcanists. However, things are not as simple as they appear.
She stops at the door, turns the doorknob, and pushes it open. The changing room? Huh? What welcomes them is a mixed swell of sweat, dust, grass, and medicine, together with occasional curses. Players, black and blue, are busy coming and going. Nobody has time to take care of these two trespassers.
In fact, all of them are Arcanists.
Give me that thing.
Here. Be careful. Don't overdose. Painkillers are addictive, you know.
Oh, damn.
And the newspaper's gonna interview you, champions, so don't get high in front of the camera. Hey, listen.
Sporting is great fun, but it can also be dangerous, especially for sports like rugby, MMA, or boxing, which involve a lot of intense physical contact. And the Arcanists who are good at healing will naturally become the best athletes of all. 15 minutes. That's all they take. Most of the arcane treatments take only 15 minutes to heal the patient. And before that happens, the athletes would just take painkillers to help themselves get through the game. And after the 15 minutes, they are refreshed and healthy, like those athlete dolls you find in the souvenir store. They can slide, impact like a maniac, and don't have to worry about missing any important sporting sessions if injured.
This is an advantage?
That's right. An unbelievable advantage. But are they really as good as they look? Their glory comes with a price. Ligament damage and the irreversible tears keep recurring. But there is still an elephant in the room. It paces around, making noises which are unfit for the place. Like this conversation we're having in the locker room. But on the sports field, where blood boils, power and strength are the only things that matter. Nobody has the time to stop and ask what we're doing here, just like they don't have the time to notice the elephant. 10 years ago, Margaret of Broken Hill was invincible on the court. In August last year, she died on the last day of winter.
Did she die of recurrent injuries? It's very likely that Arcanist athletes who repeatedly get injured and heal themselves would get hurt on the same body part in the future. The body will become fragile. They might even twist their ankle from walking. Sometimes even break a bone or two.
No, she died from an overdose.
Oh man.
She needed a horrific amount of painkillers to ease her pain. So much that her body was overwhelmed.
This is cruel. We have to report this to the Foundation and solve it once and for all. The athletes could have played in a safer way if given help.
It's rare to see the boy being so unsure and nervous. An astonished look takes over his pretty girlish face. Desert Flannel ponders and looks at him.
But what if I tell you the Arcanists also don't have a choice? For humans who have the talent for sports, they can win medals with their physical strength.
So, Arcanists have to make the most of their advantages to keep abreast with their competitors?
She silently nods.
I had no idea.
I'm sorry. Truly.
Desert Flannel once again puts her hand on his shoulder and pulls the boy into her arms in a sisterly embrace.
I didn't mean to make you feel guilty. Nor did I deliberately put you in pain. But Ezra, I was once one of them. I used to live on the prize money. I'm only telling the truth. It is happening every day, every moment, and every second. Drug addiction, premature senility, and irreversible physical damage. This is almost a destined end for every Arcanist athlete. And nobody is held accountable for this. Not the clubs or the hosts of the games. Drug abuse is a personal behavior. That's it. Those people who are passionate about sports and don't want to lead a life without them. I have no idea how they would make a living or handle a quiet life. So I know they don't have much of a choice. The sport industry of humans is generous. They offer equal chances to human and Arcanist athletes. But it's also cruel. And the athletes are like the girls in Cinderella's story, who wish their feet would fit the glass slippers. They have no choice but to cut off part of their heels to earn the glory.
This isn't fair. These sports and rules are not appropriate for Arcanists. They have been treated unjustly. They aren't taken seriously and respected as athletes. Is Spathadia one of them? That's why she was so furious.
So the rumor that they are turning against each other is true. Camera, this way. This is the human representative of the event.
You were that paparazzi.
This is not how a polite kid would address others, Mr. Ezra. I am just a concerned journalist who ran into you while reporting a rugby game.
Watch your mouth, mister. This is harassment.
She covers Ezra and rapidly moves backward. But behind them are still clicking cameras.
We are cornered.
Then we will break his camera and let him know the price of being a long-tongued liar.
Oh, yikes. Let's beat the shit out of someone. Let's go. It's Fire Totem. Hello. Let's have... yeah, a beast and a star in here. Come on then.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Okay, let's do this.
Plan A.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Unconventional choice.
A little trick.
The sword
Alright.
is drawn.
Huh?
Fine. Right wing.
Okay, that was enough. Okay, come on. think I did the right thing. Maybe.
Wait for...
Hopefully. I don't know if I did the right thing. Ouch! Why'd you do that? That was rude.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Never hesitate.
Red 38
Alright.
is about to return.
Woohoo! Oh my god, more reading! Hooray! Oh my. More reading. God. Ezra 5, a ticket for an Australian rules football game. A crumpled ticket stub covered in creases and watermarks. The handwriting on the front of it has become blurred. Australian Blair football team championship preliminaries. Blair Sailors versus Hobart Lakers. Match time Saturday 3rd, Blair 19, Blair 1930. Ticket type B seat Blair 216. Ticket price $19.99. Points for attention. Please keep your ticket safe and present it upon entry. Dangerous and flammable materials are strictly prohibited from the venue. Minors must be accompanied by an adult, I believe that says. Before and after competition, Blair and competition staff will guide spectators in entering and exiting the venue in an orderly manner. Blair kits are available in limited quantities. Fortunately, Blair. The ticket stub was crudely torn off here. And then this. Is that, yeah, Spathadia. Excerpt from Indigenous Sports. The front page of a local sports magazine. Excerpt from Indigenous Sports. Running tracks, ball courts and lawns. These places are where key memories in an individual's memory of growth are born. At every moment, every second throughout history, people have been competing, running, striking and jumping somewhere in this land. It was through friendly competition and childish games, throwing stones and tree seeds, that children learned the basics of hunting. As they grew older, they would climb tree trunks and pick wild fruit, and hone their nimble movements and footing. The youth walked upon redwood branches, placing stones on their knees, then sought to catch the most dazzling sparks from the fire. Tree seeds, trunks, and branches. It is from the top of a eucalyptus tree that our lives can be seen. This is the old saying that accompanies the tradition of the Arcanists. Arcanists journeyed through dense forests and rivers, hiking to reach the belly of the earth. Uluru. Okay, you're done. Oh my lord! Okay, so that's there. I shouldn't probably... Yeah, I can. Let's see, fire... Yeah, let's do that. May as well just build extras. And then one more, I guess. Right? Yeah. Did I get everything? I need a desert funnels thing, right? No, I don't. Where's the last thing? Is it somewhere here? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh god! There's so many hotspots. Lone journey. A path paved with tears and penitence. Penitence. This time, you still have a chance. Oh my goodness. Anything to do here? What is it? What are we doing?
It's not all your fault.
Oh. The tools are scattered all over the place, but no one is working at the site. The young girl sits on the ground, leaning against the timber and burying her head into her palms.
No, you don't have to be nice. I'm not capable of the job. I should have known when I couldn't even fill in some forms correctly. I don't know how to supervise the construction team. They all left and my schedule's in a mess now. I'm hasty and careless. I actually lost my temper with the people who tried to help me. And I also did that to Ezra.
Lowering her head even further, Spathia sobs and rubs her eyes.
I know he has no ill intention, and he's not a bad guy. Maybe some humans mistreated us, but that has nothing to do with him. And all the others. I should have got out of his face right away. I screwed up the Uluru Games. What I did was not out of friendship or sportsmanship at all. I'm just a nuisance. I'm not qualified for the priestess.
Flammy, listen. Come here and listen to me.
The flame flies near her and wipes the tears and snot off her face.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Oh my, she's ugly crying.
That's what your mom told you when I was still asleep, remember?
Yes.
I actually genuinely like this game. This is why I like this game. Like the part before, it tackled some issues. Maybe some of the issues have solved, but some of them are probably still relevant today. Art is so good. What the hell? Hello, Wimmy. Hello. How you doing? Wait, what the fuck? Why aren't you VIP yet? There we go. Hello, Wim. How's your day going? What were you doing? You were playing some RPG horrors, weren't you? What were they like? What? I know I suggested quite a few of them in my in my inhale post. I'm just chilling, going around to all the friends' stream and giving a lurk while I shop for food. I head to Dalton. I played Alice Mare. Got all the achievements. Wow! You did? In one stream? You went on to Mad Father first, and then you went on to Alice Mare, right? It took 5 hours. My heart goes out to you. My heart goes out to you, Win. What's the second one? What's okay, never mind. Well then. It took 5 hours, goodness me. I'm slowly going down the list you recommended though. Aww. I will have to warn you again. Like, if you're going to play Fear and Hunger, use a censor mod, because I don't know if it's alright for Twitch. If you, yeah. there's a lot of pee-pee and boobies and buttocks in there. Yeah. As well as scenes of, you know, the deed. The deed, the blasphemous deed. Oh, I just dropped him.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Oh, by the way, Wim, have you seen this flame here?
Young people.
It's a talking flame.
We were of the same age in the past. It feels awkward to talk like an elder to you. But now, I have to address you as child.
Yes, little head pats for the flame. Try not to get burned, Wim. Try not to get your hand scorched if you try and headbutt Ulu.
You are 14 now. Remember
Lamo.
what I was like at your age? I appeared out of the campfire, so young and naive.
Yeah, we have an age confirmation for Spathadia.
Yet lethal.
Okay, this is cool.
I couldn't control
Infinity
myself,
Gauntlet.
Not to mention
Goddamn!
understand
Oh my goodness. I'll do whatever it takes.
But my...
Spathadia is adorable as well. Head pats for her.
my situation is different. I said something really bad, and I already...
Oh, by the way, Wimmy, she's 14, and in the 1980s now, she's a professional boxer as well. And a priestess for ancient Olympic Games or something. You know?
It's impossible that you make no mistake or do everything perfectly. You just need to face them and learn from them. You stepped into the muddy river, that's fine. Just keep going towards the clean stream. The point is, you must know your mistake and apologize to the friends you've hurt. You still have room for improvement and the opportunity to avoid the lasting regret.
Is my phone gone off? Yes, it is. Okay. I think I've gotten everything. No. There we go. I think I've corrected everything. Okay, good. Good.
Regret? What's worse than what I'm dealing with?
I also need to do this again.
I can't think of anything. Ooh, I'm screwed.
There we are.
Maybe Flammy is a better choice for you than Spathadia. My name has changed, and I can no longer be your best partner. Neither can I be Verdon's good partner, nor Ezra's, nor Desert Flannel's.
Aww. The little girl asks her questions with uncontainable tears running down her cheeks.
This is my second
I
life.
weep.
But I still feel like an idiot. What was I like in the previous life? Did I grow up? Did I hurt my friend? Did I have fights with you?
Remember our fight, Flammy?
Yes. We were arguing who contributed the most to the first games. What a trifle.
That's right. We had a huge fight over this trifle. We never meant to win the fight. All we wanted was recognition and love. But in the end, we didn't talk anymore. This lasted for several days. Then I tried to find you to make it up.
Make it up? I don't remember that at all.
because I didn't make it. You were in the distance when I found you. The next second, you were attacked by a toxic red snake ambushing from the bush. Its venom made you pass out within seconds.
Damn.
The witch doctor stayed by your bed for 3 days before they sent you to the grave. I didn't even have the chance to apologize.
Oh, you remember that from thousands of years ago? Dim flame keeps flickering. Large tears roll down Ulu's face and drop into the fire, evaporating into steam and sizzling.
You never grew up, my friend. I'm already an old flame after such a long time, while you are still a teenage girl. So, I'm really happy to see you again, and really sorry that we once grew apart.
I see. Thank you for telling
The
me.
feels. Oh wait, did I miss a text? Spathadia opens her arms and wraps her friend. She feels tears dripping on her chest, but soon they get warm inside the heat of the flame.
You are in my heart, dear friend. We once burned together as a whole. No one knows my heartbeat better than you do. I will grow up as you wish. I will find Ezra and make it up to him.
Isn't that convenient? Here we are.
Coincidence. Isn't that coincidence? Alright, no. I think they might have got the art, the direction wrong. Maybe. I don't know. Hair messed up. The owner of the voice supports herself with her hands on her knees, panting.
Desert Flannel, Ezra, what's the hurry?
Oof.
That was... Oh, those guys were...
What are you doing, Wim? What's with the licky mode there?
Anyway, that's why we are out of breath. A paparazzi was following us, and as we were running in the desert, we ran into a bunch of thorny devils.
Bunyip some thorny devils, alright.
We'll deal with this problem before we talk. Give me 5 minutes. They will no longer be a problem for us.
Oh. Oh my. I think I got the correct one, right? Right? Additional damage to all enemies equal to 40% of their attack. No. Let's go for all. Let's go for a group attack. Okay, let's start. Let's go. Let's do it.
Duel with someone fair and square.
Oh my. Oh my. Forgot what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, I'm doing that. What's this? Egoistic discourse. At the end of the round, for every one type of negative status on the caster, lose 1 stack of egoistic discourse. When all stacks are lost, damage taken reduction is 60% minus. Goddamn! Goddamn!
Wanna watch the aerials? Fine.
Alright,
Merci.
Plan A.
let's do this.
Right wing.
Come on, crit. There we go.
Fight for the unarmed.
Are you serious? Ain't no fucking way.
Nice
This happens all the time.
Haven't you eaten?
What? Huh? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way. Bro has the special effect of sturdy right now. Ain't no fucking way. I'm pissed. I'm pissed at that. Goddamn. God motherfucking damn.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Merci.
Fine. A little trick.
Jeez.
First one around.
I'm still so pissed off. I'm really pissed off. Youchies. Gah! The counterattack stops the thorny devils. Hissing and moaning, the monsters turn tails to hide in the darkness.
Yes! Finally drove them away.
2 weeks ago, you were in the column Whose Heart is Hurt by Fire Kangaroos and Housing Stress.
Huh?
Oh no, the paparazzi. Yet another trouble is approaching, accompanied by dazzling flashing lights.
Would you care to make a statement?
That was just an accident, not a misconduct. The fire goes out of control very easily, as it's fire after all. Young people.
Besides, you and your fellow team members were seen chasing after a metal UFO on the back of a wooden horse. Rumor also has it that alien power is behind the revival of the Uluru Games, and the very power has also controlled your mind. Would you run a checkup to clarify?
What do you mean? Mr. Alien T is good and kind. He has never had any ill thoughts.
Ah, Mr. Alien T, is that the name?
Excitement beams from the journalist's eyes. Countless microphones are reached toward Ezra.
So, you've
God
known this
motherfucking
alien
damn.
well. Are you involved in the evil plans of taking over Earth? Are you an evil scientist?
Now what sort of conclusion is that?
When and where did you first meet this alien as an evil scientist working for Laplace? What was your first thought of the meeting?
Okay, now you're jumping to conclusions.
The answer is much simpler than you think.
An arcane ritual shimmers, silhouetting a figure against the light.
Mr. Alien T and I met in a very simple way. It was in the office of a Foundation branch, New Mexico, USA. My first thought, well, there's a UFO here.
Vernon, you're back! Huh? What's that thing beside you?
Don't tell me that's her contact. Is that her contact?
Greetings, Miss.
Yeah, it is.
I've heard about the legendary story of yours.
Fucking talking hats. I love it. I love it so much. An Australia slouch hat decorated with parrot's feather is floating in the air beside
It's
Verton.
a hat,
That much I can discern.
as well as a helping hand.
I could probably discern that as well.
And greetings to everyone. I'm Slouch Hat.
Go, go!
Unlike them, I'm sure most of you in the media industry know, or at least have heard of me.
Slouch hat flies in the air elegantly, as if its invisible owner took it off from the air, from the head. from their head, put it before his chest, and bowed to the people.
I'm a member of the Northern Australia Rangers. Also, the spokesman of the St. Pavlov Foundation Australia branch. These days, the reopening of the Uluru Games has attracted much focus, and speculations have reached such a pitch that we have to respond.
Yes.
Here, I will answer your questions about the Uluru Games. Starting from you, the ardent Mr. Makoa.
Fuck. Called by their name, the leader of the crowd slowly turns around.
Of course. It's my pleasure.
Okay. What do you have to say, Mr. Makoa?
Did you see Makoa's face?
Yes.
Oh, it made my day. I feel happy, contented, overjoyed. Now that we have the Foundation's people on our side, he can bugger for good.
Is bugger that much of a curse word?
You know him well.
He's our enemy, Verdin.
Arch enemy.
Enemy?
Yes.
Mind what you're saying. We are not enemies. I don't even know him.
That's true.
You don't even know him? And he's not your enemy. I don't quite get your relationship.
There's nothing to relationship
Things
there.
can be complicated between men and women nowadays.
Oh my god.
You're still too young to understand it. Don't worry. You will get it at my age.
What are you suggesting, Galoo?
So it's a kind of experience one must grow old enough to learn.
Stop poisoning these minds, these pure innocent minds, Galoo. Stop it.
The current life expectancy is 50 to 75 years.
Okay.
I don't think I will ever reach your age.
No. Don't put it like that.
Thank you.
Confusing the kids.
Yes! Desert Flannel bounces up from the sofa, waving her arms between Ulu and Ezra to separate them.
Alright. Now I, as one of the parties involved in this story, will explain it to you very clearly.
Oh, wait.
What?
Where's Ezra? He's not here.
He just went back to his room. He didn't come out when we left.
Rubbing her neck to clear her throat, Desert Flannel nods in the direction of Ezra's room.
Are you going to talk to him first, or will you stay for my little anecdote? I won't tell the story again. It's way too embarrassing to tell twice.
Speaking of anecdotes, I have to actually do another anecdote as well. Girl hesitates. But kids can never say no to a story.
I'll listen to your story first, and then I'll go talk to him right away.
80. Oh, to be continued, huh? Oh my. Oh my indeed, one second. I'm having a look at this Poketoo channel. I need all the cute Pokemon. Wait, what is that caterpillar Pokemon? I need to remember. I know what it is. I know what it is. What is that caterpillar Pokemon? Is it Skittle? Is his name Skitzer? Oh god. I'm gonna have to... a second. Weedle! Oh, is it Whirlpool? Weedle or Whirlpool? I have a couple tries, so... No, it's Whirlpool. It's Whirlpool. I know, because Weedle is brown. Whirlpool is slightly pink and has a white body. Yes! Alright. Now that that's over. Alright, let's have a look at this. Oh my goodness, more reading, hooray! A plea of innocence from extraterrestrial beings. My dear friends, have you the latest issue of the Naga? Of course. I'm always keen to see what those lowlives will come up with next. Yes, that's right, lies. It's all lies. Look, just look at me. Just like a frisbee. My floating doo-doo bell boo-boo. Can you imagine this being the outfit of an alien spy? Yes, please rest assured, Mr. Alien T. We both are rotatable circular objects, so I am naturally inclined to believe what you say. Actually, you can't say it's not suspicious at all. Huh? But the Nagas, who's so confident about alien invaders, isn't exactly the most reliable source. When will that rag publish something that even remotely resembles the truth? They also called me out. They also called me a prime example of young people today being crushed by the pressures of housing crisis. What a load of crock! Yeah, that's right. It's all a big conspiracy orchestrated by those stinky sock wearers at the aerial survey office. Another ridiculous footnote in an absurd battle of office politics. I appreciate the fact that you trust me, really. Don't worry too much, my friend. No lie lasts forever. Everything has come to an end at some point. And sometimes we have to take care of the big problems before the little ones sort themselves out. I never imagined a UFO would cause such an uproar. To be frank, I'm quite shocked by all of this. Just lay low and it'll blow over in no time. Guys, how was my voice acting there? It was terrible, I know. A message left on a photo album's first page. Hooray! Reading! Yippee! Okay. A photograph of Samantha Green in the 500-meter Water Beast steeplechase. 1921. Artificially colorized. The world champion of the 500-meter Water Beast steeplechase defended her title for 3 consecutive events. The Water Beast yielded at her feet like a timid little kitten. But is it really impossible for anyone to get along with water beasts this effortlessly? Does water beast blood in fact flow through her veins? All very good questions, but I'll tell you now. It's very likely. Note well, I'll be telling Mia the truth behind this secret next week. My goodness. Oh god, I have to have another sip of water. Here we go. A photograph of Sophie Rogers in the Incantation Duel 1922, well preserved. Although there was some controversy over the refereeing in her retirement competition, it did not impede Sophie Rogers' smooth induction into the Hall of Fame. She pioneered the strategy of using levitation techniques and telekinesis incantations to launch defensive counterattacks, becoming an idol to the young generation at the time. A photograph of Benjamin Stone in the team dressage competition, 1918. Slightly damaged. The Ocean Circus, led by Benjamin Stone, became the dark horse in this year's dressage event. In the semi-finals, they toppled the dominant position of local frontrunners, the Kangaroo-mounted Rangers. Who would have thought that they could reach such a seamless degree of understanding with their seahorses? Ah! Reading! Oh my goodness! Ah! I'm done! Hooray! Oh, that's the final one. There it is. A eucalyptus pod. There we go. Oh, I'm not done with Desert Flannels. Oh dear. However, I think I can do this. There we go. Oh wait. What's this? El's Giant Rock. El's Giant Rock. Oh. Wait, is that an actual thing? I'm looking that up. El's Path. Is it an actual thing? Not the Book of Enoch, jeez. The Bible? What does El's Giant Rock have to do with the Bible? Lisa Craig? There's a Wikipedia on a giant rock, but oh my. Pilgrimage to... Oh. It's now referenced in Stonehenge. Okay. Alright, bro. This land is engraved with her earliest memories. Memories so fervent that they could steam away fear. So intense, they could burn through all doubt. Alright. Unsinkable! Don't ever talk about any of my plans like that again. Promise me. Promise me, my love. I think I just changed my voice there, goodness me. Insight 3 level 20. I think I'm screwed. I think I'm screwed. I think I'm very screwed. Wait, no. I think it this is like the final boss, baby. Because we had that in 1.3. This might be a final boss.
Width of the entrance? Checked. Support structure for the ceiling? Checked.
Pardon me.
Camera parrot for broadcasting the games? Very fluffy, so checked.
Oh, there's the games. Spathadeo walks slowly along the clay runway. Under the wide and bright rooftop of the renovated stadium.
Spare torch for the Uluru Flame. Obstacles for steeplechase. Tenacity of the branches and temperature of the red cloth. Alright, checked. Only one more item to go before the flame lighting ceremony this midnight.
Oh, what are you so sad, Ulu? Why are you so sad?
Uluru Flame. Huh? Ulu? You alright?
Is that happy?
What's with the tears? Did I make you sad again?
No, nothing. I just have sand in my eyes.
Lamau.
It's common here. It gets into your eyes very easily.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and gets everywhere.
Just like when my granny saw me walking for the first time.
Young lady, you should have preserved the dignity of this old flame.
Lamau.
You burned me!
Ulu burning hot and energetic. Checked.
Taking off another check on the notebook. Spathadeo looks upward.
Safety factor of the field. Checked. Laplace really did us a huge favor. Shame I haven't had the time to talk to Ezra since we had that fight. We were both busy, and when we met, it was...
What? You haven't talked about it? but I didn't feel anything wrong between you two.
We did make up, that's for sure. But we never really talked about the fight. It's like you break your knee and just cover the wound up with trousers.
Oh.
As if it had never been there. You may feel fine when you jump and run, but it hurts whenever you sit down for a break.
She scratches her hair and then starts to play with her fingers. A glum look on her face.
I wonder if Ezra and Verdon are going well with the patrol.
Well, let me just adjust my chair again.
Relax, Flammy. It will be the opening ceremony tomorrow. Our checklist is even more intricately designed than a robe made with pine needles. Besides, everything is working like an unsinkable ship at sea. There isn't anything that may cause it to sink. All right. But the last ship that claimed to be unsinkable... what was it called?
Titanic. The stone door is opened without warning from behind the thinking girl.
Oh, I got it. We have an emergency.
Dear.
It's called the Titanic.
Oh dear.
I bought tickets, let me in! I came all the way here just for the Uluru Games, because you said that it is open to all for the first time!
Everyone, please be patient.
Holding a microphone, Makawa stands on a pile of rocks, making him stand out from the group. The whirlwind brought up by the airship only makes the travelers' steep steps more staggered.
We are now standing at the entrance to the Uluru Stadium, and this is where the rumored reincarnator will come with flames and bring about the rain. The rain will comfort the thirsty travelers and soothe their dry heels.
What is bro yapping about?
I guarantee you, as the ambassador of the games, that no matter what your lineage is, you are welcome here as long as you have a ticket. All you need to do is wait patiently and with sincerity.
Sincerity? We followed the guide and circled around the desert for a whole day. We need water and food. Some kids have become dehydrated.
Oh.
Yes, we need water! We need to get into the Uluru Stadium! You've promised us!
We need water! We need to get into the Uluru Stadium!
We need water! We need to get in the Uluru Stadium!
That's right. Yes, that's right.
What is bro cooking up now?
Revival Squad, I'm sure you'll enjoy this gift from me.
You spiteful bugger.
We need water! We need to get to the Uluru Stadium! We need water! We need to get to the Uluru Stadium!
Getting louder and louder. The rumble shakes the whole desert and echoes above the giant rock.
Gosh, it's him, that guy. How shameless. We never sold a single ticket or invited so many outsiders to the game. How can they tell such a lie?
He's whipping up public opinion, just his greatest strength. I took a glance at the crowd. There were at least 3,500 of them out there.
Right.
Not a number Mikawa can incite alone. Some of them must be his accomplices. I'm sure they are good at mobilizing, swindling, blackmailing and stuff.
It's the Eucalyptus Brotherhood. The leader is one of them. I know his face. Darn. Seems like they're not going to make this easy for me since I took their tickets. And there's Makawa. How convenient for them.
We can't just leave them here. Outside the stadium, they have no food or shelter. They'll suffer sunstroke in no time.
How are you going to handle this?
Desert Flannel, do you still have those fake tickets?
Yeah, why?
Sell them.
Excuse me? I thought you knew that I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing it for...
I know why you need money. You have always wanted to buy the house where your grandmother spent her life and raised you. It's important to you, just like the Uluru Games to me and Ulu.
The young girl stands up.
Ezra, Verdon, please contact the Foundation for help. Desert Flannel, I need you to prepare to guide the crowd and maintain order.
Gal is 13. Like, what the hell? 14, sorry.
You're not planning to...
She's like taking charge of this situation. How admirable.
Let's go all out, mates. I am going.
Holding the Ulu soaked in tears in her arms, Spathadia takes off Desert Flannel's sweaty hands. Oh, shakes off. She fucking takes off her hand, just whoops off. That's actually a funny image. Just rotates them like anti-clockwise in the respective left and right, and just holds them off. That's actually really funny. It's a funny image I drew for myself. A dry breeze follows after her, kicking up the dust and forming that shadowy gate.
Everyone, your attention.
Crowd's attention turns, murmurs surround the girl like a vortex.
That is the door to the Uluru Stadium! Behind her! She's the girl in the newspaper!
What? That girl is the reincarnator? Oh dear, there she is! And look, that flame! Isn't that the Uluru flame in the newspaper? Open the gate for us, priestess! Show us the Uluru Stadium!
Open the gate for us! We have tickets! We have tickets!
Standing above the crowd, Makua raises his hand, showing everyone the ticket.
Open the gate for us! We have tickets! We have tickets!
Like a summoning. A tumultuous clamor goes up from the crowd, punctured by Makua's questioning.
Look at those girls, my friends. That is Miss Spathodia and Miss Ulu.
Spathodia,
The newspapers have been praising them for facilitating the union of mankind and the Arcanists, bringing back the true spirit of sporting events, and calling them the pioneer peacemakers.
Spathodia. That's fun.
In the name of the Uluru Flame, I swear it's not a lie.
Of course, of course. You are not lying. You never lie. No lies have been spoken. Every word was true. A junior student from Melbourne, an old soul, a reincarnator. What's her attitude and what will she do? Please, find out with me.
Huh? A microphone in his hand points up to the sky, reflecting the airship's spotlight, glaring down at Spathadia. Oh, right. Scattering audio photos from the sky.
Humans? What are they doing in the stadium?
People hear Spathadia's voice crystal clear.
The world is full of sports games for humans. One after another, and to guide Arcanum with science. Tame the orderless power with scent. And now they're even taking away the Uluru Stadium with metal bars.
That's...
How ridiculous! She said she stands for peace, yet she has never considered mankind's safety, technology, assistance, or rights. Arcanus, Arcanus! That's all she's talking about!
It's the voice of... the priestess. How could she say that?
Nonsense. It is the first Uluru Games with the help of Laplace human technology. They've been talking about equality, peace, and love all the time.
Damn you! How could you be so despicable? All the constructions are built by Laplace. These are all human contributions. I'm out of here. It's not the Uluru Games. Not the one I heard from my grandma at all.
We should believe that. She's an honest girl. She would never have lied. Miss Spathadia, did you really say that?
Makua passes the microphone to Spathadia. With a celebratory flair. A bunyip appears out of his coat. His body starts swelling as it devours the air. From the turmoil of lies and distrust, it gains additional power.
Flammy, confront it, light it up, conquer it, and make it burn. I will.
Yo.
I know what my duty is.
Yeah, it's a balance mode. Yep.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Alright, just one thing.
Okay.
I will be home by 10 p.m.
Let's do this then. Oh my lord!
Time together.
I, priestess of the Uluru Games, and my friend, the Uluru Flame. Both of us stand right here. We will not tell a lie or evade any questions. That's right, we stand right here. It's time we put an end to all these slanders, Mr. Makawa.
Let's do this! Which one do I aim for first? Okay, this one can only do ultimates. What about this? Debuffs, alright. And then we're just basic attacks, okay. And they all have a control immunity. How perfect! How perfect is that, huh? Oh wow!
Handle it gently.
Bravo.
Get out of here.
Get out of here!
3, 2, 1, down.
Never hesitate.
Okay.
How dare you?
Ouchies.
Nice move.
Ouchies.
Merci.
Tandy.
Just do that.
Sword is drawn.
Okay, ultimate ready for night. Let's do this. Now I can get like extra moxie over there. Okay, that's good, that's good. Debuff first, debuff first.
Sterilize.
Follow the will of gods.
Planting.
I think you have like a thing there, right? And then... You got burns, yes. I should heal.
Wear gloves. Get out of here.
Come on.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
There we go.
Freaking dumbass.
Even though you have no control immunity, you can't escape the moxie takes. Oh wait, you have ultimate. Okay, everyone has ultimate. Go down.
I'm ready.
Okay, that's more. The ultimate is more than enough. Do this. Wait, no. There we
I'm
go.
ready.
We're here.
Merci.
Take it easy.
There we go.
Go. Puppies.
It was gonna take it out. Oh, and it just heals? Okay.
Never.
Fuck me then.
My child, here's something fun for you.
Oh, but it also has this thing. Okay. Ouchies. Okay, Knight is almost dead. Knight is almost dead.
Everyone here is exhausted from the journey to the desert.
I need heals.
We're suffering from the heat and the thirst. So why don't you open this gate for us? Is your golden gate too good for the tickets we paid for? Are you shutting us out?
Tickets you paid for. Are you sure that Uluru Games has ever sold any tickets? Guys, please check your tickets and compare them to each other's. I believe they have different sizes, textures, and printing methods, which indicate they come from different producers. That's right. If you know the local gangs well, now you should realize the staff who brought you here and those marshalling the crowds include some familiar faces. They are Tommy, Jackson, and Cameron, gangsters from the Eucalyptus Brotherhood who made their first pot of gold by selling fake tickets. And you, Mr. Makawa, speak for them.
There are reports of your arson. You set fire to a hospital, and thousands of human patients in there were almost killed. This is supposed to be an unforgivable felony, yet you are still standing here. Did you bribe the officers to get away, Miss Spathadia?
Bro, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
First, please be careful of your wording, Mr. Makawa. That was not arson. It was an accident caused by the instability of my arcane skill. It was awakening at the time, and things like this happen to most arcanists.
Second, we didn't cause any injuries or burn the hospital. Only a clinic was slightly burned in the accident. We have paid for the damage already. Besides, the Revival Squad has promised they will do volunteer work for the hospital every Saturday afternoon as an apology.
Good for you.
Okay, please do not attack Knight. I need him. I need him.
Handle it gently.
Oh, wait. Yep.
Bloody prom.
Pansy.
Sterilize. Take it easy. The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Knight is on life support right now.
Conventional choice. Freaking dumbass. My child, here's something fun for you.
No, please don't hurt Knight anymore.
Calm down. The bunny is weakened. Now go for it, Flammy.
Hey,
The show's on, talent.
Bravo. Oh, fuck yes.
Buy me a drink?
Come on. I do quite a bit of damage for this. Oh, Lord. That's quite a bit.
The sword is drawn.
A little bit hot here.
I still need heals. I need heals. My apologies, but I need the heals. Knight needs the heals.
Sterilize.
Follow the will of gods.
Pansy.
Wear gloves. Oh, hi.
Alright.
His trumpets sound.
His trumpets sound. The Judgment Day has come.
Judgment Day has come.
A nice piece.
I'm losing my patience.
Okay,
I'm ready. Take it easy.
Bravo.
hold on. You have control immunity, so I don't know. I'll just use it here.
Handle it gently.
Merci.
Okay.
Go.
This will heal. This will heal the party. Thank you for the 1K. You worked so hard, Medicine Bucket. Ouchies. Alright. Wait, if I do this, a swap, I'll still have a heal. Yes, I'll still have a heal and a debuff. Let's go.
Wear gloves.
Take it easy. Bloody prom.
Wait, no, I don't need to do that.
Sterilize.
Bloody prom.
The show's on.
Wear gloves.
There we go.
Get out of here.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Time waits for no one, even for a great gift.
Good. Ouchies. Okay.
Would you buy me a drink?
I don't know if that's worth anything.
Flying
Well.
headbang for only 3,000 favorite aunties.
That might have been a waste of a move, but I got an ultimate ready again. Ouchies. Stop! Okay.
Sterilize.
Pansy.
Bloody prom.
Get out of here.
This might work it.
I might pass.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Maybe? Whale? No, it didn't work it. That's all. Swap. Evo, please. Thank you.
Wear gloves.
Oh, wait.
Sterilize.
The show's on.
How handle it gently.
Okay.
Go, puppies.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Time waits for no one, even for a great gift.
Okay, that'll finish it. Thank you.
No way.
Goodbye.
Darn it. Well, yeah, you got a silver tongue. Your words are indeed clear, logical, and reasonable.
Bro said darn it. Why do you have to censor it? That darn isn't a thing. Is darn a curse word? I'm actually looking it up. Can darn be classed as a curse word? I think mobile, but it's not that bad. Can darn be classed as a curse word? Darn is usually considered bad. Oh, damn is usually considered a bad word. Can darn be classed as a... What? A dawn? No. It's used in place of a swear word, but isn't one itself. People might still see it as a rude of that context, though. It's a mild curse word. It's not that bad. You don't have to censor it. Or was that not in the script? Did you just change it? He might have changed it. I got it. I'm still energized. I think it's because I had a shot of double espresso before. Alrighty.
But how are you going to deny what you said in the photos? You wanted no humans in the stadium, and you held a grudge and a prejudice against them. There is no doubt that those words came out of your mouth. Your eloquence won't change the fact. Yes, the fact. The fact that is 100% true. You can't deny it.
But then it's not a fact. What she said was an opinion. Opinions can change, my dude.
You were right, Mr. McElroy. I did say that. I take responsibility for every word heard in that photo. But people, listen to me! Those words are wrong. So am I. I am a fool, an idiot, the stinkiest rotten egg in the kitchen.
Right?
I've seen countless humans on my way here, from Melbourne to Alice Springs, and then Uluru. I've met the construction team from Laplace, the receptionist at City Hall, considerate doctors, and my first human friend. My good friend. In the past, I saw humans as the other kind. I thought they were unreasonable, cruel people who deceive others with bureaucratic jargon. But now, when I think of humans, I am reminded of my friend. My gentle, brave, smart, selfless, clumsy human friend.
Aww. That fucking smile at the end. That golden teeth grin. Oh my goodness. That was adorable.
Confront it, light it up, conquer it, and make it burn for you.
The flame lit by Ulu burns all the way across the bunyip, or all the way to a crawling bunyip. In an instant, the only thing left on the red soil is burned ashes. The bunyip didn't even make a sound. It just did though. The rest of the bunyips scatter, fleeing into the crowd and corners, causing a chorus of screams. Goodness.
And I'm willing to believe everyone here loves sports as much as I do. I must apologize for being an idiot with such a narrow view. I'm sorry. Now, I hope everyone can enjoy pure sports and have fun sweating. Those of you who have tickets, please enter the stadium in order. Those of you with no tickets, you can buy one from Miss Desert Flannel for just $1. I hereby declare the opening of the Uluru Games.
The gate is already open. Flummy puts her arms in the air as the crowd cheers.
Everyone is welcome!
Damn it! How come? The source has confirmed the rift between them. Run. If I'm fast enough, there's still a chance.
Grabbing the camera tightly, Makua and his team hurry out of the crowd in a panic.
Or maybe you don't deserve that chance at all.
A wall of people stand at the exit.
A helping hand.
More than one hand. Aha! This is what we call the Hammer of Justice. Take that, you little long-tongued pig! I will pull your tongue out through one of your eye sockets. You should have known better than to mess with me.
Oh goddamn! They're jumping them. They're jumping. And that's the ending there. The Epic of Runners. A warm flame adored with honey like tears. This half is for you, and this half is for me. My friend, I miss you so much. My friend, I miss you so much. The Epic of Runners.
The audience are all seated. No stampede or jostle, not to mention injury.
All the human athletes have registered, and their mixed sporting events with the Arcanist athletes have been properly planned and are ready to start in 3 days.
I'm done. I can't even move a finger right now.
This is almost a miracle. Everyone is running, and running for the tremendous workload. Like a python trying to digest an elephant. Fortunately, they managed to complete all the work just in time.
Come on, Flammy. It's our turn.
Yay!
Again we walk on this glorious path together, Ulu.
Run. Get yourself running, child. Light up the Uluru torch, as you have promised. As I have promised.
I might get DMCA'd. Her ribs tremble excitedly as Spathadia's heart flutters like a bird, now flapping its wings to fly away. Tired as her body is, the way Spathadia runs is as lively as her heart.
I am running, even though the day I last ran here was 1,000 years ago. It feels just like yesterday to me. I ran across the long track, stepping on the burning red soil. I am sweating like a sparkling star. I am going to the top of the stadium to light up the torch. Have I grown up as you wish? Am I new and different now?
Cheers, songs, whistles, and clicks encourage the girl forward. She runs as fast as she can, calling out.
This is just the moment of my life, but I know you've waited a million days and nights for it. I want you to be proud. I want you to be happy.
My friend, my dear friend, you are already my Flammy, but you are actually more than that. You are also my Spathadia, my little girl. You have grown up as I have dreamt of countless times.
Aww.
The snakes who didn't lay a single tooth on you.
Hey, what's that? The Uluru flame is dropping water.
Why is the time? This is not the time to get emotional. Come on. The flames are put out by her tears. The little priestess stops running subconsciously, which makes her lose balance. She falls forward to the ground.
Flame! The Uluru flame, it's... It's the kid of Laplace!
Hey, he caught it! I'm gonna get DMCA'd, but oh well. The flame that revives is burning in the joined hands. I'm feeling warm and comfortable. Ezra finally hears the people cheers as he looks around on loss. That's a loss.
We did it! The opening ceremony took place just as we planned. Yes! We made it! Thank you, Ezra!
Spathadia holds the weak Ulu gently. Spathadia holds the weak Ulu gently while holding the boy in her arms.
The flame is burning in your hand. You share the same thought, don't you? It wouldn't have burned on you if you weren't wishing for the game sincerely.
Yes, I do. I want it to be a successful event. It's important to you, and so to us now.
Aw. The smile on his face, Ezra holds Spathadia's hand and lifts it into the air.
Mankind and arcanists who are here with us or following the event through radio, TV, or internet. I invite you to witness the blazing of the Uluru torch. She is Ulu, the noble spirit of peace, hard work, and competition. In the past thousands of years, the holy fire has been to the highest mountain and touched the rocks in the deepest sea, taking the peace and all other noble qualities to every corner of this world. It was also brought out of this world, into space by rockets, and traveled among the stars. From ships to spaceships, from one hand to another, it has journeyed far. And now, for the first time, the torch to be lit has come to the flame. The flame is burning in the joint hands human, and arcanist. We hereby swear we shall forget the hatred, conflict, turbulence, and chaos of the past. We shall write in the name of sportsmanship. We shall walk in the original form of men. We shall compete against each other, not for victory, but for participation.
Yippee! Yippee! Wait, that's to be continued? Okay. Do I have to clear something? Clear it to unlock Reunion of Fire. Oh, Reunion of Fires, okay. It's already unlocked. The Uluru Guardians. A doctor, a writer, a newsstand owner, a taxi driver, a high school math teacher, and a smelter. Woo! The Uluru Guardians. What, are we gonna get some Marvel, like something? I don't know. Some Marvel one-liners in this part?
So, did Miss Desert Funnel go to the hospital to visit Mr. Makua? Yeah, she bought all the magazines with that photo and brought them to... Oh, wait. I guess you don't know the story between Desert Flannel and Makua. No idea. I was in my room pondering what happened that day.
Oh.
Don't look at me like that. I've told you I'll never repeat that story again.
Okay. I guess it doesn't matter if I never had the chance of hearing it. It's just a story.
It is very hard to disappoint a child like that. Throwing her hands into the air, Desert Flannel declares her defeat. She makes some space and pats the seats beside her.
Fine, I will. I will tell it to you. Come over here, kid.
You are so kind.
Ezra sits beside Desert Flannel and waits like a quiet kitten.
You must all know that I have many jobs. These part-time jobs eat away most of my time, but the clients who gave me these jobs never let me go home empty-handed. If you were me, you'd know that if you are willing enough to take as many jobs as possible, you'd meet some strange clients. Like going to a school day pretending to be someone's mum, or braiding the hair of a punk hound in 302 pigtails for a blind man. Or waiting for a rare bird at midnight, carrying a camera which was expensive enough to pay for my apartment.
I know. Sometimes my colleagues in the class would also hire others to help collect information they need.
That's a PI, dude.
But if we have the time, most of us would prefer to take a walk in the forest and try our luck.
Yes, that's exactly what my client said.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm mistaken.
He paid me well for the job. So generous that I stared at the dark and waited for that pink torch hummingbird to show up, despite my bloodshot eyes. 1 day, 2 days, and 3 days passed. I didn't even see anything like it. But I saw a wonder beast, just as extraordinary as the hummingbird.
A wonder beast. A wonder beast, okay. Isn't that something to do with, like, Harry Potter? A wonder beast. Maybe it isn't. My mistake. Pausing for a second, Desert Flannel takes a deep breath.
Ah, pink glittering platypus.
The music couldn't have, like, paused at an even more perfect time there. That is something silly, but oh well.
Pink glittering platypus? It's pink and it's glittering? And who knows whether pink torch hummingbird is a strange nickname for that platypus? Of course I have to take a picture of it.
Well, duh.
But you know, a bird lover won't need a picture of a platypus. So I sold it to Kidding Fun, a children's magazine. What happened next should be very evident to you, if you read enough bad novels.
Okay.
Is that... Yes, that's right. That platypus was Makua, who took the transformation potion.
Lamo!
Ah, but why would he do that? Perhaps he was looking for some fun, or maybe it was an accident? Anyway, according to him, someone pulled out a prank on him, and it was definitely not his own choosing.
Harry the platypus!
He quit his job the moment that picture was published. He left his friends and family and became a revenger, striving to put me into a miserable situation just like what he has gone through.
Is being caught out as a platypus, like, that bad? Really? Is it that bad?
So this time, after I made this fortune, I bought the apartment and every copy of that issue of the magazine.
Were you planning to sell them all to Mr. Makua?
No, of course not. Who do you think I am? I picked him up at the hospital, took him somewhere quiet, and burnt all the magazines in front of him. He was, oh my gosh, crying so loud. That was pleasant to hear.
On the other side of the curtain, a young female voice interrupts the conversation.
Ms. Desert Flannel, Miss Spathadia, and Mr. Ezra, the interview is ready to start. Please follow me to the stage.
Guys are in the suitcase right now, right?
Yes. In a minute.
The kids move before Desert Flannel does. Spathadia gets closer to Ezra and asks a question quietly.
Did you get the ending of the story?
No, not really.
So there is something neither Arcanists nor humans can understand. Perhaps we can ask Vertin later. She's a bit older than us, but she's not here today. I think she went to the stadium with Miss Ulu.
Lamar. Alright. Come on.
So this is what
I just said.
I was in slumber for all these years. The gold-swallowing crowd, the apocalyptic hedonism, and the adventure on the island of numbers. I have experienced countless rains, and have even seen the rainbow above Uluru, but I've never seen anything like the storm.
Oh, the gold-swallowing crowd, that references in chapter 2, I think? Or chapter 1. The apocalyptic hedonism, that might reference, I think, chapter 2 and 3. And the adventure on the Island of Numbers is chapter 5. Right? Wait, the second one references chapter 2, 3, and 4. And the adventure on the Island of Numbers references chapter 5. So this is after the storm. Or is it directly after chapter 5? The flame lets out a contented sigh.
I can't believe it just changed everything so easily.
But the Uluru Stadium is still here. I know there are spots with mysterious power in this world. They can provide a slim chance of survival in the storm. And the stadium is exactly one of them. Such a place will be desired by different forces one day. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, is this stadium immune to the storm? There's like a hotel there. What? Goodness me.
Like the Manus Vindictae you talked about.
Yep.
To them, the Uluru Stadium is like a piece of meat to a
hungry wolf. That's right. The Foundation has already launched the Uluru Guarding Project. It will be a long-term mission and involves a heavy workload, and the Australia branch doesn't have enough manpower for it. Fortunately, a lot of people went to the visitor window of the branch.
They are worried about the stadium?
Yes, a lot. They volunteered to station here to protect it, even at the cost of their own time and effort. They have built the Uluru Guardians, which consist of 31 arcanists and 29 humans. There are doctors, writers, taxi drivers, newsstand owners, and so on.
They built like an operation, what the hell?
And they are all among the audience of the games.
That's all. Alright.
You made it, child. This is indeed a brand new beginning.
That's why I want to keep it here.
What does it say? We shall run in the name of sportsmanship. We shall walk in the original form of men. Ball. It's huh? Never mind. Did I miss it? Miss something? Okay, never mind. I didn't. The giant rock, which the bunyip turned into, has become warm on the red soil of Uluru. No more wet, cold questions or doubt. The strokes carved out by gravel and fire run down the bunyip's spine, to both sides of its body. At the end of each ridge, words are inscribed, turning the rock into a monument.
We shall run in the name of sportsmanship.
Oh, okay, thank you, Verton.
We shall walk in the original form of men.
We shall compete against each other, not for victory, but for participation, by both human and arcanist. No matter how many times the storm reshapes the world from top to bottom, no matter how the times or the lifestyle change, no matter how ignorant people become, whenever they open the gate to the Uluru Stadium again, they will remember the spirit and faith it has been conveying. Things will change in the unstoppable river of time, yet the Uluru Stadium shall remain forever.
It's untouched to time, except when the Plas built upon it. But okay, that's cool. Nice. Well then, that's everything. I think. Not everything, of course, but oh no, I'm gonna get DMCA'd again. No! Alright. Alright. That's it for this for the event story. I'll just do hard mode and everything later, but you know, I'm gonna just put it as this right now. Let me just Alright, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There we go. Okay, I've set some stuff up, and I think I'm going to start a raid as well. Alrighty. So, thank you guys for coming around. I appreciate it. I appreciate it loads.
Oh, hey,
Huh?
Здравствуй. Can anyone hear my voice? Any man alive?
Lilia, what the fuck? What? Sorry, what? You're inside a painting. How are you talking? How are you moving? Huh? Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna set up a raid. Let's go to Professor Like Attacks. They're playing, Mount and Blade Warbond. Sounds fucking epic. I think I spelled that right. There we are. Alright, guys. You better behave in that raid. You better behave in that raid. Or else. Anyways. God, I'm gonna be doing everything in that raid. But not in the raid, in the event. I will show, like, things that I've missed. But in the meantime, thank you so much, guys, for coming around. And I'll see you guys later. Be nice in the raid. Bye-bye! Oh, wait. Alright, no, we don't need a raid message. Just a raid is enough. Alright, I'll see you guys later.